Okay. Last we left off, you ventured further into the pyramid of siphoning, systematically working your way through its green flame lit hallways, disarming traps, either with ingenuity and tools or with your own body. Chris, walking further away from the group, you find a pile of rubble with blood seemingly soaked underneath it. Shifting the rocks away, you open up a passage large enough to peer in, and from it two sets of orange eyes peer back. You see a skinless woman, muscle and sinew visible and scarred. She opens her mouth to reveal her missing tongue when spoken to, communicating only by scrawling in the dried blood that surrounds her. She says her name is Zia, eventually learning from Silizazo that she's potentially a bit of local folklore by the name of Eternal Zia, a supposed immortal with a seemingly very harsh life of people attempting to exploit or learn about her condition. She scrawls the word skin farm when asked about what happened to her, and after a bit of interrogation, eventually she is set free to do whatever she would like, where for the remainder of their time here, she spent the rest of her freedom laying in the sand, stargazing. Continue through the pyramid, jumping through a hole in the floor, where upon landing you see various unholy creations made up of skin. Flayed wraiths with tassels of flesh hanging off, and a behemoth that resembles more a sack of hide than any real creature. Battle ensues. After a sneak attack and a ever-expanding Chris's chaotic containment, roasting most of them with hot coals. Even the smaller husks of skin, the scraps of skin, the behemoth would launch at you. Eventually, you are successful. A bit drained of resources, but you continue on regardless. Once you get down to the bottom floor, you decide to set up camp and take a long rest. The elves taking the 4 hours, or attempting to at least, amidst the house in the hut. You see what looks to be a green flaming skull with red light from its vacant eyes kind of just floating there, and y'all camped about 5 feet from that thing. An hour passes. You hear louder chanting noises from the room next to you. Eventually you are discovered, and a desiccated woman with a huge headdress made up of various horns, a row of skin, and 5 faces seemingly sewn or stitched onto her various sides of her head, her face, and her neck, all opening and closing their mouths, breathing, seemingly alive in some way. Right, she says something you don't understand, and then she dispels your dome. And then she dispels the mansion as well, with Chris in the middle of a very complicated pedicure. That is where you sit, 0 above, conversing with the other travel mates you've found or brought with you. And just the 2 elves down at the bottom dungeon of the floor, with 2 risen corpses of blue dragons surrounding you, and the long dead and somehow revived body of the previous ruler of Narset.
The previous or a previous?
A previous.
Ah. Not that it much matters.
So, I would like everyone to roll initiative, though combat has not yet started.
9
Kurapika
is now drowning.
I forgot I got a cool little... There we go. Okay. For now... yes. Okay. 0. The first thing you, or the last thing you heard was, Riley, what did you say?
I think Zero was like, you need to get out of there, and Riley's like, okay, yeah, on it.
Okay.
Will I, though?
Who knows? We'll see. Zero, that was the last thing you heard was, well, what Riley said. What are you doing? You're at the top floor. On the surface, you're looking at the stars currently, and the rest of your party mates are at the bottom of the pyramid.
How many stories down are they?
Roughly.
They're close enough for message to work.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right?
I believe in terms of total depth, it's roughly like 100. Like it's on the cusp of message not working. It's like 100-ish feet total.
Okay. How many do I just get typical like one action, bonus action, all that like combat would have?
For now.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to look at Salzazo and just say, I will just look at Salzazo and say, she has them. I'm going to hold up the Pokeball to him and just tell him, get in the ball.
Okay. Salzazo, knowing his abilities and his station and what you guys are capable of, knows better than to question your judgment. So he is a willing creature in this. He sort of goes, okay, alright, very well, if I'm out of harm's way, yes. And, with a flash of red, he gets sucked into the Pokeball. I mean, Monster Pocket, legally distinct. As you're doing this, as the energy is sort of whirring up, now that this situation has arisen, the sweat beginning to kind of bead around you, Zia, who's been outside this entire time pretty much, has, from your knowledge, has been relatively unresponsive to literally everything, has now looked back and is sort of just looking at what's going on. Seemingly the attention caught.
What did me doing that, putting Salzazo in there, is that an action?
I believe so. But for now, okay, I've changed my mind. Just describe me what you're doing, just like generally. And initiative in this case will be a general turn of who does a thing, not necessarily combat rules yet. So
Okay.
whatever you'd like to do.
I haven't used this spell in a long time. I don't know what the limitations of it are. Sound or create an image of an object. Okay. I'm going to, because I haven't seen her, but I saw the image of her on the wall, right? What I think was her.
Yes, they looked pretty similar.
But I haven't seen this one yet.
No.
This is the image is what I have to go off of.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to almost like speak to Zia in like hieroglyphics. I'm going to use minor illusion. The first image is going to be the depiction of that woman. And then the next image I will have, I'm just like a hieroglyphs, like a figure, like moving forward with like a pointing sign, maybe like pointing here. I'm just trying to communicate that she's coming.
Okay. Make a... I'll leave it to you. Make a... either persuasion or performance check.
Would you let me make an intimidation check? I'm kidding.
Honestly, if you want to, it'll be a disadvantage because Zia has, given her abilities, isn't really afraid of many things these days.
Less fear, more concern.
Right, maybe like almost like I'm trying to convey to her that this is something we probably should be concerned about. I don't know. I'm not trying to convince her to run or do anything. I will choose. I can do the other two. You said I don't have to do intimidation because intimidation I'm gonna roll a 23 at the lowest. So.
Yeah, it's up to you. I'll if the option's still on there.
Cool.
Okay. As you're putting up these hieroglyphs, and they are like accurate to what you think they convey, you're not sure exactly how Z is taking it, and she just kind of stares at them for a bit, and doesn't move or anything. She just kind of looks at them, looks at you, but doesn't really do anything beyond that.
Okay. And I still have time to do shit.
I'll say do one more thing if you want to.
Bowen, what's your HP at?
I'm full.
Chris, what's your HP at?
I'm good.
Okay. I have the potion of, what was it? Invulnerability? Is that what it was?
Yes, resistance to all damage for like an hour.
Yeah. I'm hard to hit. The only thing it's easy to do to me is wisdom shit, which if that happens to me, I'm probably down for the count for a bit. Which one of you wants the potion of invulnerability?
Probably give it to Chris.
Okay.
I don't have healing to keep us up, so like.
Wait. Can you give it to us at the moment?
I mean, I don't, but I was gonna. If either of you didn't want it, I was gonna take it. But I think I'm full HP right now too, and I don't know what else I can do. Is there anything around here to hide behind, Simon?
On your floor?
I guess so, yeah.
Like the brazier. You can go outside the pyramid. You can make it a real small,
yeah,
maybe the urns.
If I wanted to hide somewhere outside the pyramid and then keep Isaac in the entryway of the pyramid to just watch and wait.
Okay.
Maybe not like standing on the pyramid, but standing near it where he can see in. And I will like just be out of view from the entrance of the pyramid. And I want to hide there.
Sure. Yeah, as you're hiding, and the energy is not frantic, but it is more serious. And Zia still has not moved from the spot. She's still just looking what's going on, and eventually she apparently just loses interest, or whatever what she's thinking, and just continues looking at the stars, seemingly unfazed by what's going on, or at least unknowing.
I have a question before we go forward.
Yes.
There's something else I wanted to do, but I don't know if I'm allowed to do this. Okay, you know how I have the blocking chalk?
Yes.
And it says, hold on. As an action, you can touch one stick of the chalk to the ground, wall, or ceiling to magically create a line that is up to 50 feet. Consider this. Like, I'm not trying to, like, bullshit. Like, I don't think this is that far-fetched of a thing to ask because carpets go on the ground. Could I use the blocking chalk on my carpet?
I would say technically the carpet will be deactivated for a while. Because the magic isn't really...
That's true.
How would it work vertically, though?
There's there's a height that it'll work on. I believe it says somewhere, like it extends a number of feet from where it's drawn.
Below or above or both?
Whichever is more open, generally. The blocking chalk.
Because,
line is,
just
yeah, the line's effect extends 20 feet perpendicularly from the surface on which the line is drawn. So a 20 feet line, so 20 feet up is the line's effect.
Well, that don't help here.
No, it's nice not to go 100 feet downwards. It's also rough to draw in sand. Like, within the pyramid, it'll draw nice. But magical effects generally just can't cross the line.
You can make like a circle or like a square or something, right? Like a shape. It can like have a closed end to it.
Yeah, it's not going to do anything to anything inside. It just effects that try to go out or cross it at any point will get fucky-wucky. But yeah, you can do any shape as long as it's the total length of the line.
It doesn't work on the sand?
It'll be rough because the sand is shifting. Not like all the time, but it's like if you kick it, then like the line breaks already. I think it's, you know, drawing on like soft material is kind of hard. I'm not saying it won't work, I'm just saying it might be easier to break.
And there's no other surfaces around that could hold the chalk. Oh, that's not sand, other than the pyramid.
You can try to root for rocks or something, but a lot of any hard materials is either used in the construction of the pyramid or has been long buried. But it's not impossible to try to build some perimeter to try to actually build a solid surface on. If you have something in your inventory, just random bullshit.
If there was something I put on the carpet that had the blocking chalk on it, like say I had like a fucking, I don't know, if you allowed me to just put it on like a wooden board or something, right? Then I put the wooden board on the carpet, it would still render the carpet as the non-functional, right? Because it's like within the range of it. Is that how it works?
Pretty much, yeah. Like generally the chalk. I didn't make the chalk in respect I should have. I didn't intend it to be used on a moving surface. But we'll see. You can certainly try a Matt Mercer classic.
What if I use the blocking chalk on a carpet and then I put the carpet on Azek to wear like a like a saddle?
Maybe. You would not be able to use a carpet, but maybe. You can try.
I feel like I feel like that would like make it so that you can't like communicate with Azek.
That's true.
At least magically.
What are you doing? Got one more thing to do.
Okay, I guess for my last thing I'm gonna do, I'm going to get on the flying carpet. Yeah, I'm gonna perch myself outside of the pyramid. Just kind of post up Azek near the entrance so he can see. And I'm going to ready an action. The trigger for the action is seeing this woman, this queen, assuming she seems hostile. Like if she bursts through the ground with her dragons at her sides, that is hostile to me. And once I see her, I'm going to attack her with the Great Gamble Arrow.
Okay. Okay. Alright. And you are aware what happens if you miss with a Great Gamble Arrow?
I'm aware.
Okay. Okay.
Why would you say that, Simon?
Zipo's got HP to tank that, right?
I guess, but still, I'm like, why the way he reminded me? I know full well how the arrow works. The way he did me makes me think that that's because it's not going to work on her, or she just will deflect it easier.
I'm just saying, like it's the 100 damage is cool, 100 damage, but then I'm just saying maybe slip the mind that if you miss, that shit goes back to you. That's the gamble. Yeah, you've rated the Gear Gamble Arrow, the sort of green-blue metal arrow that has a spiral, almost drill-like tip. You've seen it used once or twice. That shit spins and it shoots like a laser. You haven't seen it backfire yet, but you know how that works. It is now Nefract the Skinweaver's turn. In this loosey-goosey initiative, you have more or less invaded her pyramid. Riley and Chris. You watch as she kind of just waves a hand, and the bricks that make up the pyramid behind her, where you came from, begins to close up.
Can't exactly counterspell that.
I mean, you can try.
Well, I don't think I have counterspell. I have counter charm.
Oh, well, that's the issue, isn't it? Okay. That is concentration. The walls begin to, brick by brick, pretty rapidly close up the path you came from, fully trapping you in, unless you can find another exit somewhere. She doesn't move from her spot. She kind of just leans on the large golden staff she has, the sort of snakehead, almost viper-like, kind of staring and dancing, like animated more than you think a staff could be. And it's almost trying to escape in a way, but it's like permanently bind to the staff. She says something, Chris, or Riley, that you don't understand, but Chris, you understand Draconic. What do you seek from here? From this place? From me?
Do I answer?
Up to you.
I certainly can't.
Well, I'll tell Riley what she said.
Do you want to go the honesty route, or do you want to be like, I don't know, panic leave? Zero kinda can't get in here anymore.
I'll try and work some magic.
You understand our lives are in your hands right now, right?
I'll tell her in Draconic. I have come to ask your hand in marriage.
I can't even do anything about this. I don't know what he's saying.
I would like to be your king. Right here is my friend, the Kingfisher. And then I'll serenade to her. Bippity boppity boo. It'll only be me and you.
Is that a spell? Or is he just fucking trying to rizz her up?
It's me working magic.
Man, we are desperate today, aren't we? Wow, fuck.
Wait, do I hear
The first enemy seduction of the campaign.
Is by the wizard on like the
It's the
bard.
wizard when the bard is sitting right next to him.
You know, there's a lot of ways I thought this encounter might happen.
This is not one of them.
This is not one of them. In fact, this wasn't even on the list. If it was, it'd be near the bottom. What the fuck's going on?
Honestly, this is consistent with Chris, let's be honest.
It is. Make a persuasion check with disadvantage with a very high DC.
Just double nat 20.
Persuasion?
Persuasion. Or deception, your choice. Whatever you think is really... Okay.
Come on, low roll, low roll, low roll. Come on.
I mean, 14's not great.
Yeah, but low roll.
Does she counter roll it or is there a DC?
It's a DC.
Oh yeah, it's a DC, never mind. Fuck. You said very high DC. That's not gonna do it.
She begins to walk forward. You can see that as she moves, You're not sure if it's dust or skin flakes or something, but as she moves, there's almost this weird, like, white-gray cloud that trails behind her. Walks right past you, Riley. Zero, you're not here technically, but, you know, you're here for the visuals. She begins to grab you, Chris. Not hard like a threat, but like gently pulling on your skin, your flesh. She sticks a very dry, desiccated finger into your mouth and pulls your lips open, just looking inside. You can see that the 5 faces that she has are all pulled taut against her face, like this, like very dried, like leather jerky in a way. And she's just rooting and fishing around your body. Riley, are you doing anything or are you letting this happen?
Well, I can read her mind for free, so I'm gonna do that first. I need those base intentions.
Okay. You don't need to share a language, right? They just need to be not dumb.
Yeah.
Okay. You get the sense that the offer to be a king, she's not thinking about. She is looking at the quality of his skin.
In that case, I will say to Chris in Elvish, mate, she's looking to flay you. Do we get out of here?
I'll tell her, I have scars. I'm scarred.
Okay. Do you show her your Arcanium scars? Or your throat slice?
Yeah.
Okay. As you show her the Arcanium scars, she begins to run her very bony fingers across the sort of indented like chasms in your arm where the Arcanium wreaked their havoc last time you took it. Riley, the base thoughts, as it's still active. You gather that the fact that he has Arcanium scars is not a detriment, it's a benefit. You don't know why, unless you want to probe deeper, but you get the sense that that doesn't deter at all. If anything, it's better.
Chris, you just made your situation worse. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to turn this around, or I'm getting us out of here.
I'll ask her. Can I at least be your friend? No. I'll give you a gift. If you give me a gift, it'll be a constant reminder of our friendship.
What the fuck's going on right now?
To turn it to me. He's like, well, Riley can't speak.
Make another persuasion or deception with disadvantage again. Okay. You hear just go as she's still basically eyeing up the prize that is wrapped around your body. Goes, speak quick. But otherwise, does not move from her spot and is still... She's beginning to pull a little harder on your skin now, like uncomfortably so, like it's beginning to hurt. She's pinching like the loose skin around the elbows and like your wrist, your neck.
Chris, ask her if she's ever worked with fish skin. I got lots of fish skin with me.
Oh my god, we're gonna fucking die. We're gonna die. This is it.
What can I do for you?
That's not what I said to ask.
What do you need? Maybe I am not the thing that you want, but maybe I can get you the thing you want. maybe there's something better than me. And I have
Riley's just gonna take out
capabilities
his
to do it.
fish.
As you pull out the fish, her reflexes are fairly sharp. Like, she doesn't attack you, but the moment you reach for her bag, she immediately jams one part of the snakehead part of the staff near your face and just doesn't really look at you, but just like is prepared for something. You still pull out the fish.
I pull out the fish.
You pull out the fish. They are fish.
Yep. Riley will like take his nails and like run it along the scales and the skin of the fish.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I hate this. But I'm good at persuasion. Is that worth using? Hold on. If I were to use Fool's Luck here, how does that work? Does that improve my disadvantage roll? Wait, hold on. Wouldn't that just mean I take the 17 then?
No, you add your bardic to the number you get.
Right, but like, would it take the 17? Because then if I add like a thing to 15, 17 would be the lower roll in this instance, or do I add it to the lower roll?
You add it to the disadvantage is that's done. You take whatever number you got, which is 15, and then you can add whatever modifiers on top of that.
Interesting. I think I would like to do that. This is
Fool's
Luck, because it is available, right?
It is available. I made you. I believe I made you miss an attack or save one of them before with a 2.
Yeah, you did. Okay, right. Bardic Inspiration down, and I get to roll a d12. Okay, here we fucking go. I don't know. I mean, 6 or higher would be pretty huge right now, I think.
You are offering.
Ooh, 24.
Okay. I'm gonna say the DC is pretty fucking high because you're offering a very powerful, actually not a lich, but she is an undead of some kind, clearly, who used to be the previous ruler of a very highly magical, powerful society and is in charge of a giant ancient pyramid that is meant to draw magic into the bottom to power something extremely powerful, has 2 dragons, undead, at her beck and call, and various of other types of unholy creatures.
Simon, if you're big bad takes the fish skin, just take the L. Just take the L and stop trying to talk her up.
And you are offering her fish.
I have 17 fish to offer.
Oh,
that's a lot of skin.
Oh shit, 17?
Yeah, that's a lot of skin, bro.
Changes things, dude.
And these are big fish. Icy fish. From land she's never seen before.
That's true. She's never seen these fish.
You're offering the giant, like, pieces of tuna that you got?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm offering all my fish.
All your fish?
Yes, that's a lot of skin, dude.
She had an infinite source of skin.
I don't care.
Let the man cook.
Different.
She, with that higher roll, you gather that with the detect thoughts you still have up, she is momentarily distracted. She stops like groping at Chris and begins to take the pieces of fish you have in one hand and is looking at the sheen of the scales and everything. But you gather that she's very quickly discerns that this is not what she's after. But she's distracted enough that if you're going to act and do something, this would be the moment.
Yeah. Fuck. I mean, if I run into that room, I'm gonna get fucking dragoned. Yeah. I'm just gonna grab Chris and teleport out.
Okay. Using what spell?
The only spell I have that can teleport me, Dimension Door.
Okay, what level is that?
It's gonna be at level 6.
Okay.
I only have one. I have 3 useful spell slots left. 1 level 7, 1 level 8, and 1 level 9.
Okay.
Plus my lower spell slots. I am dimension dooring to the top of the pyramid.
Okay. She's going to attempt to counterspell.
Oh, Jesus.
I will say this, she has to roll because she's not using a high level spell slot because she didn't have time to react that quick.
Am I able to do anything in that reaction too?
Depends on what you're doing.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Is it possible? How does a counter spell work?
If a creature or whoever's casting the spell, whoever's kind of casting the spell sees another creature casting a spell, they can use their reaction to basically undo the spell. And if it's a certain level of counter spell, it either automatically undoes it, or they have to roll for it, depending on the spell. Level of the spell.
Okay.
So this is all happening quick. But if what you're doing is quick, then maybe. But if it's like a whole spell that takes place before her reaction, then no.
I guess it would be a reaction after her casting that or seeing them cast it. Yeah, after they cast it, yeah.
After they cast counterspell?
Yeah.
What's your plan? Because if she fails, you just teleport to the top, and whatever you're doing after the counterspell doesn't really matter. But if she succeeds and you're still stuck here, then maybe.
Well, I don't think it'll work actually. I was thinking of trying to like dispel counterspell.
Like dispel magic on counterspell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. You can counterspell a counterspell, but you can't dispel a magic. You can't use an action to dispel counterspell because it's very quick. It's like fuck you kind of spell. Counterspell is there's a reaction. Yeah, so that's not gonna work. Okay, so she's doing it at a low level spell slot, and she has disadvantage on the roll. She has a pretty high ability. So you're casting the 6th level, right?
Yep.
Okay, so the DC to be to 16.
That's not good.
She's doing a disadvantage.
Don't like how quiet this is.
Okay. Okay. All right. As you use this momentary fish distraction to cast Dimension Door, grabbing Chris and trying to teleport up, you see that quick reflex kick in immediately. The snake staff still pointed at you, as in a blink of an eye, her neck twists from the fish to you, and you see her eyes glow red, just for a pulse. And as you expect to be on the sand, you are still here.
Fucking, even a 6th level wasn't enough. All right.
You're pretty decent.
Yeah, figures. Do I get an action now or no?
No, we're in the initiative now.
Okay.
I'll say after all of this, with all this preparation and conversation beforehand, we're using her reaction. That was the end of her turn.
Okay. Chris' turn then.
Chris.
Chris, she counterspelled me. Do something.
Who's the dragon's turn is after ours.
Yep.
Okay, can I use the Cape of the Mountain back?
Another dimension door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Counterspell this, bitch! No more reactions left.
True, she can't. So after dispelling one dimension door, use the cape. Is you already tuned to it?
Yeah, I'm attuned to it.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
okay. You see that flare up of magic, and you see the dragon begin to shift and begin to inhale. You can see the almost skin cell-like dust beginning to fill their non-existent and broken, punctured lungs through their open rib cage. And you take that, the cape of the Montbag you still have on, wrap both you and Riley in it, the stardust within carrying you up to the surface.
How many fish did she take from me?
All of it.
All 17. Okay.
Yes, you gave her all 17.
I did. That
yeah.
was the intention.
That was the
Okay,
intention.
just double checking.
Okay.
That sounded like a stressed out. Okay, what was that? What are we doing?
The Riley, what was the last thing you remembered?
The last thing oh wait, hold me?
Misty.
Oh,
Last thing that happened when I was leaving was her trying to counterspell Riley's teleport.
She succeeded.
succeeded.
Cool.
But
Chris had one, so we
yeah.
got out anyway.
So yeah, after that combat, quote unquote, initiated, but she had already used her reaction by that point to counterspell, and Chris still had the Cape of the Montbag. And just now, Zero, you see teleporting up from the bottom of the pyramid, both Chris and Riley. Chris clutching Riley within the Stardust Cape that he has. He's had since like level 4 or something.
Yeah.
That shit's coming clutch. Okay, Zero, you're out here probably. Yeah, as Chris and Riley, you appear here. Salazar is fucking nowhere inside there anymore. And all these dead zombies, I'm gonna move these dead zombies, or dead mummies, just for clarity's sake. And Zia's still here.
And we see them.
Yep.
Riley's gonna run to the edge of the pyramid without stepping out of it, just in case.
Okay.
Zero, it's so bad. We've got dragons on the way, probably.
If we're out of combat, I will just cast. I'm hiding right now. I will just cast message to Riley and just say, "Got it."
Okay.
What are we doing?
Oh, Chris, could you tell the immortal that, please?
Oh. I'll go to her then.
Okay. What are you saying to her?
My efforts were unsuccessful. How do we kill this person?
Chris wanted to say "bitch" so bad. It's okay.
You can say it. Brandon, you can say it.
He can say it.
Yeah.
How
Not
do we
Chris,
murk this
Brandon.
bitch?
Yeah.
How do we pop a cap in her ass?
Yeah. How do we turn this hoe bag of skin into past tense?
like Brandon didn't want to say "bitch," but Chris wanted to say "bitch."
Okay.
How
I
dare
have a
she not
question.
instantly fall in love with me?
I have a question.
Sure.
Is there anything in this room, in this pyramid, that is movable, like removable, like those urns? Are they? Is that what they were?
Yeah, the urns, the canopic jars. You can move
Or is
them.
there like a lid on it that can be removed?
Yep.
Okay. Are they
take
low
one.
to the ground or are they up high?
They're low. Like, they're on the floor.
Can Azza go grab one?
Sure. As he goes and grabs a lid from one of the canopic jars. Easy enough. Like, nothing. They don't explode or anything. And as you're all sitting here doing these various actions, you're expecting something to burst out from the bottom of the pyramid, and you're waiting. Minute passes. 2 minutes pass. You don't hear a damn thing. You don't see a damn thing.
Can I do a damn thing?
What are you doing?
Because I left Riley and Chris's asses down there. Like, I left them in that spot, then I came back up, right? Like, I know where they just were.
Yes.
I'm going to use Scrying Eye on that spot.
Okay, you can use it on location, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
So just the entryway to her bitch.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I believe there are weird rules of scrying, but not here, I think. There's other locations. But I don't, not here, no. Yeah, you use Scrying Eye. It's close enough that it doesn't get all distorted. Literally a couple feet below your feet. As you're focusing on that spot using Scrying Eye, using Eye of Truth to do this, right? Because you need to.
Yeah.
Yeah. You focus on that spot after the 2 minutes that passed, and just seeing what's going in the exact same hallway. It is, other than like a flaming skull that's just kind of sitting there. Another one kind of appears, like two are kind of patrolling that corridor. You don't see anything. And anything that is of danger necessarily is not in the hallway. The doors are closed.
Do I hear anything?
You hear...
Or Scrying Eye just vision? No, yes, it's sound too. Go ahead.
I believe it's sound too. You hear chanting. Something being said.
Is it the same kind of chanting we heard earlier?
Yes.
Like when we were... Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Earlier, did Chris translate the chanting, or did he even hear any of it?
I don't think he heard it. He heard the... Riley heard the ones up top. I don't think Chris heard the one at the bottom. So, yeah, you're not sure if they're the same chant or not.
Okay, and when I'm doing Scrying Eye, is it similar to telepathy with Azek, where I can still speak even though I can't see anyone anymore?
Yeah, you can still speak. You have full function of your body, technically. You just have no senses around you.
Okay. I guess if I'll come out of hiding then if I see that the Scrying Eye is not scrying, that there's no immediate danger that it seems. And so I will give up the whole like preparing an action thing. I'll dismiss that. But am I able to, as the chanting is going, to speak what I'm hearing as best I can to anyone that'll listen? Like, as I can hear it in the vision, I will repeat everything I'm hearing as I think it's said.
Sure. Yeah, you can try. It's not perfect. It is a language you don't understand, and you're just repeating the consonants. Just repeating the verbiage, just any sounds you can produce. It's hard to speak a language, a new language especially. It's hard to speak one that you don't understand and try to emulate it. But you can. Chris, make an intelligence, just a general raw intelligence check, or an insight check, your choice. To see if you can interpret. Okay. Yeah, it's not perfect, but you know Draconic pretty well. So you can piece together the pieces that you think Zero hasn't said properly, but you can gather based on context clues. There are pieces of it that are from the original chant. Of the Shard of Infinite Possibilities, shows a path to salvation. There's a couple of other phrases adding on to this. Weaver of Possibilities, Weaver of Fates, Weaver of Portals. Give unto me your strength. And then it loops. That first part that the top mummies were saying, and then it loops back that first part.
Guys, what do you think would happen? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask if you could repeat that again.
Weaver of Possibilities, Weaver of Fates, Weaver of Portals, give me your strength. Give unto me your strength. Same thing.
Is she talking about me? I do portals. I'm chaos. I have possibilities.
I'm chaos, right?
Chris is gonna turn into the god of insecurity.
Chris said she wants me so bad.
I'll hold up my mask that I got and I'll say, "Chaos, please be on my side."
Roll a d100.
Oh my god.
Okay. Nothing happens. You hold the mask. It's the steel silver mask you have. You, you, you beseech strength from the mask, and nothing happens.
So I've noticed something. Where's Salazar, though?
He's in the ball.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's not even here anymore. Yeah, you're correct. he's within the ball. He's not here.
Great, so...
Cool, so what the fuck happened?
Well, she wanted to flay Chris, and he almost let it happen, and then I distracted her for a second, and she still fucking counterspelled me, and then Chris got us out of there.
And she hasn't showed her face.
I lost all my fish!
Oh my fucking...
All my winter fish! We're gonna have to go back to Thane after this.
So what do we do you think? I have a question. Is this pyramid, do you think, supposed to be the thing that is constantly moving? Or no?
I am so scared that it is that I am staying here until proven otherwise.
I stole a lid from the urn, and I'm hoping that would help me to teleport back here, but also we're in Narset, which teleporting in Narset doesn't work.
Well, not accurately, but it might.
Could we get Salazazo out of the ball for a second and speak?
I suppose I will let Salazar out the damn ball.
Get out the damn
Can
ball.
we hear anything? Or actually, did the woman do anything?
Other than fill you up? Not that you know of.
Oh, I mean the one without the tongue.
Oh, Zia? The skinless
Yeah.
one? Skinless Zia?
Yeah, did she have any reaction?
Oh, the way you said. Like, how do you stop her?
Yeah.
She kind of gives, like, the barest shrug, and then just goes back to looking at the stars.
Can I actually ask her, are you the constant? If you're eternal, then you're constantly here.
You say those words, and she turns away from the stars and looks toward you, confused looking.
Is there something in the stars that you want?
She keeps... Make a perception check. Or an insight check, your choice. Yeah. Looking at the stars. But you ask her and she doesn't respond. Just keep looking.
Are you from this world?
Yeah, she doesn't look back to you, still looking at the stars, but she nods her head.
Hmm.
Hey, Salazazo. You know what these things are, right? These pyramids, these things. Do they tend to teleport all over the place?
Not to my knowledge, no. Well, there are the ruins of such things still laying around, but they are typically buried. The ones that are found, they are far too ruined to be of use. And when functioning is rare, and even rarer is to find it one still in operation. But no, the locations are rather fixed. They are supposedly centered around, I suppose, ley lines or congregations where the magic is strongest. Though, as years gone by, the concentration has spread out to render these not as efficient. But no, to answer your question, they do not move, to my knowledge.
Could I cast fly on myself?
You may.
And I just want to fly up. Just have like a like a perspective from the air, just to see if there's anything around the surrounding area that of interest.
Okay. Make a perception check. Okay. You look around, and you're up a pretty good while, but your eyes are sharp now that you're aware. Looking around the pyramid, you're in a kind of vast, not quite a valley, but it is like almost bowl-shaped indentation in the land. The east, where you came from, there's a rising dune, likely just sequestered on some rock cliffs that have just been slowly over, likely centuries, just piled up with sand till eventually even the cliffs got swallowed. And now it's just this 45-degree angle slope downward to this bowl area. To the left, the mountains, probably good a couple miles away. The ones you almost crossed, actually, with Polaris, or could have crossed with Polaris. Rocky, and the sand beans do give way to more jagged cliff faces. To north and south, more sand, but from your knowledge, from up here, there is nothing around you other than dunes.
Does it look like the pyramid itself is in the center of this bowl-shaped area?
It's not quite to the center. It's kind of just like, it's off-center a little bit, but it's not quite in the exact center of this bowl. The bowl shape looks natural, at least as natural as it could be. Yeah, but like in the vast bowl desert area, the pyramid, the tip of the pyramid itself is a tiny pinprick comparatively to the rest of the desert around you.
Any signs of life at all, or just barren?
At this time of hour, even at this height, weirdly barren. Like, you haven't really seen many animals here, at least. You've seen the rust drake's nest, you've seen the Rakost, but here haven't seen much. No local wildlife, no birds or anything, no wyverns. It's a weird dead spot.
What about directly up and to the stars? Do I notice anything?
Looking up at the stars, you see some constellations you recognize. Most of the ones associated with the 10, they all have their own. But they're the same stars you've seen elsewhere, probably from a different angle. But nothing interesting about the stars. The moon's there, though. It's... yeah, and it's waning gibbous. A tiny crescent piece of shadows taken out from the right side. Big in the sky, but cloudless day. It's quite cold at night, especially up here. The pale light of the moon doesn't help.
Is Polaris anywhere nearby? Maybe I missed that part.
No, he's gonna be here a while. He's gonna be a while.
Guys, what do we do?
Well, Chris said something about portals. I assume that's in response to you repeating whatever that chanting was. They could be teleporting up here. And give me strength? I don't like the sound of that. Was give me strength part of the original chant?
Not the one you heard, no.
I don't remember that being in the first one. I think a battle is about to happen.
So the question is, do we want to stick around to fight her right now when she's going to be stronger, potentially, when she comes up here? Or do we want to dip and reassess the approach at a later date, like tomorrow?
And lose our chance at the constant. Who knows how many days it would take to find it again?
What has to happen? Something just has to be watching it?
Yeah.
You can leave Isaac here.
Well, Isaac has to go find the constant first. We don't know if it's this pyramid or not.
Oh, that's right.
It's probably in the room, and now that place is blocked off by her magic. Wait, was it in the thing? Like, could Zero see stairs?
Yeah, you can see stairs.
Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? Yeah, if you can. Then again, those sentry units will find that something is amiss. and probably do away with Isaac quite swiftly, especially because there's, big flesh dragons down there. He's not going to have days. It'll be amazing if he survives minutes.
If
We don't need days, we just need 8 hours.
What is on the very tip of the pyramid? Is there anything there?
Yeah.
On the outside?
There is a solid chunk, probably like a good 2-3 feet chunk, capping. You know how like the pyramid that your original Pisa keys have like a gold tip?
Yeah.
It's the same thing here, except it's made of pure, like straight up arcanite, and also there seems to be some sort of like silver filigree kind of like engraved in it. Very, very thin. You got to get up really close to see it. You being a wizard, you know the various materials. That is mithril. It is engraved in mithril. Very thin filament of it, too.
Have we encountered mithril before, or is this
not really? Honestly, you haven't really got not many mithril things. I think you might have. No, you might be wearing a mithril chainmail vest.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
yeah, from Burn Bright.
Yeah, from Burn Bright. Yeah, but like, yeah, it's not like it's not uncommon. It's rare. It's rare. Like it's not like a standard metal, but like it's you can find mithril in certain places.
Do we know where mithril comes from, or at least is there stories associated with mithril?
Make an Arcana or History check. Depends on what type of information you want, either lore or actual like geologic history.
Yeah, kind of like geologic
Okay.
history.
All right. There's folklore, but in terms of actual creation of mithril, it seems to be a subject of debate. Weirdly, they're not found in chunks of like ore, like most metals are. It is a metal, like it is forged. You heat it, you have to pound it into shape. They come in weirdly when they're found. They're almost like bunched, like strands, and they're hard strands. They're metal strands, but it looks more like a ball of like tangled thread than it does a chunk of ore. It led some people to think it's the byproduct of some organic creature that either is still or doesn't exist right now, or is just a byproduct of its formation, which seems to be it's found pretty deep. The Tezcat seems to find it sometimes. Haura seems to find it like quite a bit more. It's not localized in one area. There's bigger concentrations like any metals are, but it's generally found everywhere.
I'll go back to the group and let them know what I found.
Right, and this means what exactly?
I don't know. Salazazo, is there any stories associated with this area of Narset? Or do you know of mithril deposits? Or do you have any local stories of about mithril?
I mean, mithril is one of the metals we have. I don't know, we have more, I guess, supposed rare metals than common ones in Narset. Yes, we find deposits every so often under the sand and sometimes in the cliffs. Not many stories, no. It tends to be just used as a metal as any other metal is. It's a good, it's not quite an absorber of magic, more a focus for it, like a road. The magic tends to follow the path, the thread, I suppose. Likely why they used it for the cap here.
Interesting.
Interesting, but useful? The longer we stay here inactive, the more time they have to prepare. What are we doing? Do we take the day loss and come back to this?
We could maybe camp here.
I don't think that's a good idea.
We already tried doing that, and it didn't end well.
Well, one of us could maybe watch that hole over there.
That's not gonna solve anything. It's still probably using 2 spell slots that we're gonna lose, and then potentially she shows up and is ready to rock our shit immediately.
Did I forget to mention the dragons?
Do we hear anything coming up?
Make a perception check. No, not to your knowledge. The shifting
Riley
sands.
wouldn't hear anything either, huh?
Nope.
Nope. Well, if they're using portals, we're not going to hear them anyway.
Do we know what the properties of this constant is, other than it jumps around?
Do we?
Nope. Not to your knowledge.
Nope. Not anything. The best we can glean from it is that these chants, something about a stone of infinite possibilities. It's probably some sort of rock.
I don't know if it's a stone, if it's a rock, shard, some kind. It is a physical object. These runes have existed long before. Or whatever this ritual is, if it's jumping around it recently. Which means the Fract must have found it the past few days.
Where is the compass pointing to right now?
Be directly downwards, right?
Yeah, you pick it up. Same thing, directly down.
It's still there.
Consider, what if... Because, okay, I'm not saying it's easy to do, and again, teleportation, it's wonky here. If we got more jamming jam, we could just walk down there and take it. Other than, the dragons assailing us, but that's physical damage,
Don't you have chalk as well?
Yeah, but you have to stay in one place.
I mean, that's not too much of a problem if we just go down. That's staying in one place.
Because it seems like whatever she's trying to do with it, I think Salazazo's right. I don't know when she'll be done doing what she's trying to do. That's worrisome, but either way, I don't think the pyramid's going anywhere. It seems, right? Like, that's what he was kind of saying. I think we might be able to get back here easier enough now that I have, like, the lid to the urn. I could try, or if one of us has sending... I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea, because I think we're still going to get our shit rocked by whatever other minions she throws our way. My worry is her casting spells directly on us. That's what freaks me out. Which she will have an infinite supply of. But if we came down here, all we'd have to do is just dodge the hits and get out. And that's easier said than done. But I don't know. I feel like...
Salazazo, since this is a matter of Narset security, given the old Magister is alive, kicking, clearly up to no good, would it not be easy to, I don't know, requisition some sort of task force for this to help us out?
In theory, well, you've seen the, I suppose, the bureaucracy or paperwork it required just to get you into the front entrance. These decisions take time, which I do not know if you have the luxury for. I can do it over time. It may be days, maybe weeks.
Indeed, we don't have time for that sort of bureaucracy. Well, my vote is that we stay and we weather this storm.
I would like my rest.
I too would like mine.
I agree.
Let's see if 4 hours is enough.
We just...
Riley's just gonna perch himself up here and
Really?
try to rest again.
I'll perch myself over here.
Are you guys gonna sleep at the same time?
Yeah.
You guys are doing exactly what we just did.
Yeah.
I'll cast Magnificent Mansion.
And so if she decides to just come up here, she's gonna get a first attack on you guys.
So what, do we leave then?
I mean, I feel like we don't have any other choice unless you want to start the fight right now.
Well, if you wish for us to leave, you can drag me out.
I mean, if you want to stay, you can stay. I'm saying I'm gonna take a long rest. I'm gonna take 8 hours. I'm gonna sleep outside of the pyramid. And
I don't know. You would have to go pretty far for that to matter.
I think you setting up shop right here in the mouth of the pyramid is just as useless as what you guys just did downstairs because you are essentially within her grasp here. Now that she knows we're here, she very well could just pop out of the ground at any moment.
All right, well,
we're sitting ducks and
lead the way then. Also, what are these skulls next to us?
That was a thing I forgot to apply. It was the Curses of the Mummy.
Oh.
I just forgot about last session.
Can I cast Magnificent Mansion?
Yeah, if you want to. If you still have the spell slots for it.
Yep.
Okay. Are you casting it right there?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Alright. Zero, you're trekking out to find a safe spot to camp.
I mean, there really is no safe spot. I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna sleep on my carpet, and I'm gonna go like, I don't even know. I'm gonna go like a couple 100 feet out from the pyramid, so at least if she shows up, I have some time before I get attacked.
I am going to dig a hole right here, cast a sphere, tiny hut as a ritual, and then just hope the sand fills it.
Okay. Yeah, as you cast the tiny hut, it makes like a snow globe around you. Okay. Chris in the mansion, right at the mouth of the pyramid. Riley not far away, but in a hole with a tiny hut. And Zero, you're going further afield to try to get a more of a distance.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will do the option of closing the portal so that it's invisible.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay. As the door disappears entirely. First time it's ever happened, I think. Okay. Cel's also not feeling safe here. It's gonna go with you, Zero. And Zia is gonna stay here, actually. Just not giving a shit.
I'm gonna offer Saz also to get back in the Pokeball.
In the what?
Back in the Pokeball.
He takes it. It's probably nicer in there than out here right now. As he pops out of existence and into the okayest hotel room of all time. Yeah, but you all try to respectively get your long rests.
Try being the keyword.
Okay. There is one thing I do remember, though. Chris, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, right, he's poisoned or some shit.
Okay. Roll a 1d4. Okay. What is your dexterity currently?
It is 2 or 14.
14, okay. Okay, turn the 14 into a 12 for now. Just remember that your dexterity is 14, though. That's your base.
Okay.
Okay. Chris, you go to sleep or meditate. The first few hours pass. For all of you, the first few hours pass. For the elves, you do get your long rest. Chris, as you're resting there, meditating, just kind of sitting, what are you thinking about right now?
Probably that I'm tired and just need a little rest, and then but also curious to what's down there, what the constant is, and yeah, just that's the main goal.
Okay. As you're contemplating what the role of the constant is, what is possibly happening down there, just exactly how tired you are. As you try to get up, it hurts a lot. You feel the 4 hours pass. You feel more refreshed, your mind revitalized, but your body aches. Every bending of a joint, every movement of your hips, it squeaks. It feels like it's grinding against bone. You feel your jaw and your every joint just begin to sort of seize and lock up. Yeah, reduced your dexterity by 2. For the remainder of the day, your speed is halved as well.
Okay.
Riley, as you're resting there, you are actually outside, technically.
Yeah.
Make a perception. No, you'll be resting. You don't make a perception check. Perception is pretty high, though.
Yeah. 27.
Mhm. As you're resting there, and you are resting, you do get your long rest. At some point throughout the night, are you facing towards or away from the pyramid?
Towards, for sure.
Towards. Facing towards from the pyramid. About halfway through your rest, you swear the green flame almost, not a burst, but it begins to, it's raised. Like the flame itself in the brazier begins to heighten by like 2 or 3 feet. So it's basically like a towering inferno for a minute or 2, then it dies down. And then, depends on what your thoughts are, but you go back to your rest. In the couple of minutes, it happens again. And for the next 2 hours, the pulses of flame get more frequent.
Is Zia still there?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, I need my full rest. I'm not doing anything about that, I guess.
Okay. Alright, 0. You are going, how many feet? 100? Couple hundred?
I'm going like 200 feet out away from the pyramid, then I want to be like 20 feet up from the ground. And then I'm going to have Isaac with me to keep an eye out while I sleep.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, as you're sleeping. The 4 hours pass until the elves wake up. Make a perception check for Isaac as he's keeping watch.
Hold on. Cool.
Okay. Keeps watch. Nothing assails you. Okay. You awake, all of you. 0, you get your full 8 hours. For the 4 hours that the elves are up, what are you doing?
I'm gonna cast tongues, and I'm gonna try and communicate with Zia if she's still there.
She is.
All right. I don't remember. Did I glean anything from my insight on her previous?
I don't recall the insight was 4. So probably
Nor do
not.
I. All right. I'll say, so, nothing happened the whole night, huh?
Yeah. She looks at you now. She's only speaking Draconic. She sort of points up to the stars, or the clouds, I should say. You didn't notice when you're sleeping. It's not like full morning, but this month the sun should be rising, or at least it should be like, sunrise. The sky should be a little orange. It's still pitch as night out here.
Bradley will look at his watch. What time is it?
From when you wake up, probably like 5, 6 o'clock. 5 o'clock on the dot, actually. And
That's a good point. Why is it still so dark?
Yeah, as you look up.
This isn't Cow Bay.
It's pretty cloudy. But these clouds aren't like white, like sea clouds. They are black. Totally.
Okay, that's not normal.
Yeah. Azek pause at you, Zero, for a bit. He doesn't need a high perception to notice that the clouds are not normal here.
Okay.
But you still get your full 8 hours. For the next 4 hours, nothing happens. Yeah, unless you want to do something.
Well, I'm still trying to communicate here.
Hmm?
I'll ask, is this a phenomenon you know of?
Yeah, still looking at the clouds. She just shakes her head.
Well, forgive me if I'm explaining things that you already know, but I may as well give some backstory here. We do not come from Narset, obviously. Elves, tieflings. I don't even know if you know what a tiefling is. We are here on a mission to grab what appears to be a stone that the flesh wizard has down there. It is supposed to have infinite possibilities, which lines up well with what we expect it to do, which is bring us to a place that is forever shifting, never staying in one spot. Do you know if this pyramid does that itself?
She kind of just shakes her head in a strangely confused manner. Make an insight check.
Sure. Insight check. Ooh.
You gather that the inner workings of the pyramid are beyond her, because she was, for most of her time here seemingly, you gather that she was a prisoner and has really no knowledge of how the pyramid works at all. Or really any of the ongoings for a while. Your intelligence is what?
What?
What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 14.
Okay. Yeah. You're not sure how long she's been locked up, but you gather that once she stopped producing skin, she ceased to be useful.
Right.
And just hasn't really seen the light of day since. So for a while, she doesn't have a lot of useful information regarding the pyramid, at least.
Right. Yeah, this is kind of a vital mission because it goes beyond anything. Riley will is the moon out right now?
Hard to tell.
Oh. You recall looking at a large, bright object, kind of circular, yes?
She nods her head.
Was that there when you were here outside before you got imprisoned?
She nods her head.
Oh, okay, so I don't have to explain that part. Okay. Well then, at least that narrows the timeline down. That's only been there for about 500 years or some such. Essentially, the moon is the enemy base. There is an extraterrestrial force that invaded this realm during the Void Era, and that's why a lot of things happened. It's why the Ten were created on the mainland. It's why nobody seems to know anything about what happened then, is because the Archon of Hara at the time decided to bury everything so that people would not live in fear.
She at some point just covers her ears. Still looking by the cloud, just covers her ears.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that probably is a bit much, isn't it?
With your insight, she doesn't look disturbed or, shocked. She looks tired. And either she doesn't disbelieve you, she just doesn't care.
Oh. In that case. Right, I'm not trying to overwhelm you here, or, come across as malicious or anything of the sort. I just cared about this realm, and I want it to see tomorrow,
Make a persuasion check.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, no shift in her posture. But
right. I'll let that bygone be bygone. Well, since nothing's happening, and aside from the weird flare-ups of the green flame there, nothing out of the ordinary has happened.
I'll make my way out of the mansion.
Yeah, all lockjawed and stiff.
Oh, perfect. Chris, there you are. Someone who actually can speak Draconic without tongues.
I'll conjure up a little cane.
Yeah.
What's your deal? Wasn't that bad, was it? Did she do something to you?
I think I'm remembering what Pratchell does in the morning.
Mate, you're not that old yet. You're not even as old as Pratchell is.
Do my bones sound different?
Yes, and the fact that you can hear them.
Do you hear these bones click, Riley?
Do I?
They don't click, they grind.
That's not clicking, that's grinding.
Yeah,
it sounds on?
It sounds like two pieces of wood rubbing together.
That's not a good sign. Am I able to medicine or insight check what's going on here?
Sure, make a medicine check. Okay. It doesn't take you long to remember. Chris was the only one you didn't restore from the rust dregs.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was that thing that happened, and I didn't bother. You know what? I'm just gonna do that right now. I'll throw the dust in his face, and
I keep forgetting that's the somatic component.
And then I'll just cast. Where the fuck is Greater Restoration? There it is. Level 5. Done.
Yeah, you cast Greater Restorations. Chris, you're a new man. You don't hear your bones anymore.
Oh, that did the trick.
Oh, come to think of it, do you mind if I try something similar to what I just did? I don't know if I can magically repair the damage that has been done to you, but I can certainly have a go at it.
She sort of looks at Chris, who's now like Timmy Turner style, like old man turned into young man kind of thing. She just looks at you and nods, I guess.
All right, I'm gonna throw the dust in her face. I'm gonna cast Greater Restoration at fuck it, level 6.
Okay. You cast.
I don't know if that
Restoration
does
level
anything.
6. Make a charisma check.
I'm good at those.
Hmm.
That stat is maxed out. Yeah, buddy.
Okay. You feel the magic get resisted for a bit. Not sure why, but then you're looking at her and thinking, oh, the spell failed for some reason. But then very slowly, like inch by inch, patches of skin begin to return. Patches. It doesn't fully restore, but she now has probably like finger-sized, like patches of real skin on her body.
How's her tongue looking?
Still not fully formed. It's restoring an immortal whose body was so scarred up. A little harder, but it's working.
Right. Oh, look at that! I am a miracle worker after all! It's a start, anyway.
Yeah, she kind of like rubs her thumb over patches of skin. Sort of puts her fingers into the root of her mouth, feeling around. She writes out something in the sand that you can't read.
I'll beckon Chris. Hey, Chris, I may be able to speak it right now, but I certainly can't read it.
What does it say?
It just says thank you.
It says thank you.
Oh, well,
Also,
nothing
Chris,
major.
you can put your dexterity back to 14.
Oh yeah.
We'll have to see if it, like, you know, keeps at it, or if I have to magic you up some more flesh there. Kinda don't have the resources for that right now. Points towards the pyramid. I have a fleshmancer to kill.
She sort of just nods, but still sits in the sand. After a few moments, she just stands up and is looking around her body, seeing what else has grew back. Like where else his skin come back. Sort of looking around her legs, like the undersides, ribs. And like it's, you know, it's not a huge amount, but it's an amount. Who knows how long she was skinless for.
Right.
Okay, but you still have another 4 hours to kill.
May as well ask, No, I don't want to ask her how she got in this situation. But if there's anything you know about how to, best this fleshmancer, that would be great. She has dragons. They are scary.
Yeah, she sort of kind of just shakes her head, seemingly not having an answer.
Understandable. I mean, seeing as though you're immortal, I can understand that the physical danger aspect of this is not a concern. That said, are you sure you want to stick around here?
Yeah, she kind of just sits here, still looks around, but just kind of shrugs. Not giving an
Indifferent,
answer. Yeah, not giving an answer one way or another.
Hmm.
Do I notice anything different coming out of the mansion? Like, in terms of the pyramid?
Anything different about the mansion or the pyramid?
After coming out of the mansion, do I see anything different, like, within the pyramid?
The flame's higher. Like in bursts, but it's near the points where it's higher is more frequent than when it's normal. No.
Does it seem like it's kind of like, trying to think of the best word, like, is it seem like it's supporting some sort of magic, like that's currently being casted?
It feels like something magical's happening. I'm not sure exactly what. You're not sure if it's a spell or anything.
Riley will turn to Chris. Yeah, so there was like this green sputtering of flame that's been happening all night. Well, I mean, it's always good. I mean, like, it was towering for a bit there.
And did anything come out of it?
No, that's the weird part. She's had every opportunity to ambush us. Didn't take it.
Nothing else changed here?
No. I feel as though maybe she doesn't consider us to be threats. Which is good and bad, but I don't know why she would waste so many of her resources trying to get us to stop or whatever. Maybe she just wants our flesh, I don't know. Would it not be easy to take us, or flay us if we were dead, though? Maybe she wants her subjects alive? Too much unknown. Not enough information you gleaned.
Is it possible to identify what's happening with the...
Make an Arcana check. You're not very familiar with these devices. No. You gather that it's... You know the function of the pyramid. Generally, brighter things means more powerful things, at least in terms of magic. You gather that something's powerful being funneled, as per the pyramid's function. If this flame is shooting up this high. But as for its purpose, as what it's doing exactly, not sure.
Does it look like it changes like the surrounding environment? Like if I walk outside?
The landscape looks the same. It's still dark. Look up, there's like black clouds up in the sky.
Do the clouds look natural or do they look... Because we're in a desert, I don't think it rains that much, right?
Not really.
Yeah, no. This is definitely not normal.
Yeah, there's a difference between like if you look at like clouds at nighttime or early morning, you can see they're kind of illuminated. Those are just pitch black. Like they are barely gray, if anything. Like dark gray is probably the lightest they get.
That's concerning.
You don't say,
Considering that if the moon... Like, does it look like the clouds are covering the whole sky?
As far as you can see, yeah.
Listen, there's no way this entire effect is affecting everything in Hyde Grade. There's just no way.
What if it's only affecting the parts where people can normally see the moon?
Well, here's an idea. You can fly. Go ahead and see if the moon is still there.
Like, go through the clouds?
Yeah.
I could try.
If they're somehow anti-magic clouds, just fly straight up, and on your way down, I'll cast Featherfall and catch you.
If that's covering the moon, then it has the potential to move or break free.
Yeah, we don't want that.
I'll attempt to fly up.
Sure, cast fly. It lasts an hour.
I think it only lasts like
10 minutes, right?
Oh, you're not gonna be able to pierce that. like players can go up pretty easy to the cloud layer and like stay there. He doesn't move very fast, but he moves consistently, and it takes a little more than 10 minutes.
Oh, it does? It's that high up?
Clouds?
Yeah.
10 minutes. How far can you move in 10 minutes? And what's your fly speed? 60 feet? Or the 80?
Yeah, it's 60 feet, so it'd be 600.
Yeah, you're probably fine.
600 feet per minute.
Okay.
Let me check real quick.
Oh, we're gonna do science here.
About 6,000 feet.
I feel like, yeah, hold on. How high up do clouds
They can go up to like 17,000 to about. Can go pretty high.
About 6,000 feet is correct. He'd have to either recast or just get a quick look and then fall down.
Yeah.
I'll attempt to go as high as I can.
Okay. Cool. So you just fly straight up for 10 minutes. Make a perception check. How high you roll, we'll see what you see. Yeah. As you're flying up, you notice that the clouds aren't actually as high as you thought. You get to the end of it, or about to touch cloud level, but just as the spell runs out. Low-ish clouds. Would you like to recast it just to get a look? But that'd be using a spell slot. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'd like to recast.
Okay. As you recast, just before falling, you pierce the clouds. Go through a couple 100 feet of just thick smog. This clouds, as you're flying through them, you're pretty certain they aren't normal now. As you're flying through them, you hear whispers. Like faint, distant screams, crying. You swear you see flashes of faces in the formations of the clouds and the shadows. It doesn't smell normal. It doesn't smell like water vapor. It smells almost like charcoaly, smoky. Sometimes with a hint of like a static in the air. Then it changes and it's sweet. It's almost like fruity. Your laughter and giggling and then cheering or something. Then it shifts again to just more glumful wailing. The scent gets more cold. Like, kind of like your nose hair freezes in the winter when it's really cold. And just this weird changing set of senses. But after a couple 100 feet, you do pierce to the top. It's still just a vast landscape of clouds below you. It still covers most of the horizon that you can see. But you look up, you see the stars, the moon's still there.
Am I still able to go further up?
If you want to. Already pierced the cloud layer, but you can keep going if you want to.
Yeah, I'll keep on going up and see if I can see an end to these clouds.
Keep going up for the remainder of the fly. The cloud's gone for a while, but you do see it ends probably a couple miles off. Like 1 or 2 days travel.
Does it seem to kind of cover this bowl-shaped area?
Oh, it covers way more than the bullshit area.
Oh, okay. Okay, I will kind of free fall, and then kind of use the last bit of my fly to kind of land.
Okay, as you free for all. Yeah, just skydiving like your ornithopter, and then just a few feet as you hit the ground, you just stop. A couple feet off the ground.
So it looks like these clouds do end, but they're not normal. It's like an array of senses that are weird, like screaming flashes of faces, weird smells, different temperatures. It's quite odd.
Maybe that's what that fire is doing. It's spitting all that out. Which means something had to go in.
Are there any stories that I know of about this weird clouds like that?
You've heard of stories of clouds doing weird shit? Nothing like this, specifically.
Can I determine if it's arcana in nature or divine in nature?
That's hard to tell, because this is just kind of an effect. You don't usually pick up, like, oh, this is... Like, you can tell if something's magic, for sure. But, like, they tell to do divine, whether it's, like, God or arcana, just from the effects itself, it's a little hard to tell.
Okay.
Yeah, like looking at a fire and, like, determining whether it was set by match or a lighter. Like, it could be either.
What if I try to dispel magic on the fire?
You can try.
Okay, I'll try it.
Okay, what level are you doing it?
I'll do it at level 6.
Okay. Make an intelligence check. Yeah, you cast Dispel Magic. It grasps onto the magic itself, like it would, but then it pushes back. The Dispel Magic fading, not powerful enough to dispel what's going on here. If that'll work at all.
Hmm. I wonder what would happen with blocking chalk if we put a circle around it.
Well, is this still like around the time Zero would wake up or
No,
before?
you guys are still way before Zero to wake up.
Okay, well, I guess we could try when Zero wakes up, assuming nothing happens in between now and then.
I guess we wait for 0.
Okay.
Pretty much.
All right. As you sit there, looking at the clouds, looking around, looking for anything, just waiting. 0. You do eventually rise. Your full 8-hour rest complete. You're expecting the roughly early morning sun to greet you. Instead, it is dark. Almost as dark as it was when it's pitch black midnight. Just not a couple of hours ago. You look up, you don't see quite roiling clouds, but you see just this very gentle sheet of black above you. Where once was just a starry, almost somewhat serene sky is now just this opaque layer up in the heavens.
Okay.
You rejoin your companions.
Yes.
Okay. As you fly down, you see them milling about already. Zia's still in literally the exact same spot she's been the entire time. Zero, you arrive on the scene.
I will just cruise up on my carpet.
Ah, great. We had a theory we wanted you to test out.
What's up?
So you see those clouds up there?
Yeah.
Chris had checked them out. They seem to be weird sensation clouds. I think maybe they were started by whatever's coming out of that brazier. It was flaring up for a bit there. So there's probably some sacrifices going on below.
Excellent. Love that.
So you want to try dispelling that with the blocking chalk?
The clouds?
No,
Or the brazier?
the brazier.
Yeah, I don't mind. Let me see how much black and chalk I have, because I know I have more than one use of it.
Was the blocking chalk from DLC, or was it from somebody else? I forget.
It was from DLC.
Okay, we need to
Technically.
find this guy.
Yeah. You didn't, yeah, I think you got it from
We got it from the
doctor
The
fight.
fight with the doctor.
Yeah.
It's the doctor fight.
Yeah, I
I
think
thought it was before that.
no, it's doctor fight. That was the first time you saw it. I remember it really pissed you off because every time you use a spell, it would just be fizzled out and no one would know why.
Yeah, true.
Oh. Yeah. In middle pitch combat, to be fair, but no one checked for the chalk.
Would we even know what to look for? Probably not.
No. Well, like, if you made an investigation or perception, maybe have noticed it. There's no reason you would have, but yeah, in case someone did.
I don't know how much I have left. 3 uses of the block and chalk. Yeah, I can use one of them on the brazier.
Okay. You're making a circle around the brazier?
Sure.
Okay. As you just kind of press the chalk into the ground, it grinds down into dust as it makes the shape you want, without you really having to move at all. Like feeding a chalk through a wood chipper. As it makes a circle around the brazier. Get a fucking circle here. An ellipse, okay. Okay. The connection from the canoptic jars to the brazier immediately get cut. And now it's just the lone burning brazier in the center. The flares have stopped when that happens, but the brazier's still there. Still lit.
Okay.
Yep, that'll be in there for 8 hours. Whatever that means.
It appears to have done something. So the green lines are like no longer existent.
Yes. The moment they did, it was like cutting like one half of a worm that just slinked back into the brazier.
Okay, I think it's safe to say that we've cut it out.
Oh, was it zero?
Did you see the fire went out in the brazier?
No.
It didn't go
Oh,
out.
it's still going.
No, but the flare.
I would imagine there's probably still some fuel in there, so we can expect that to be on for a bit, but I don't think anything else is going to be getting in, because the greens, they're not slinking back in. These things here, these are all still producing green slink, right?
No.
It just stops. Oh, they aren't at all.
No, the canoptic
Even
jars
this
are now
here.
Yeah.
Weird.
All of the green slink is gone from the first floor.
And this one led all the way down, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I think she's gonna notice something's up now. We should prepare ourselves for combat.
I'm gonna ring the bell.
You ring the bell. Some floating curtains appear right in front of Zia, and she does not care.
Okay.
What you going in for?
I go inside.
Yeah, you go in. Orville's still there. Mid-morning, and it's bright and cheery inside. Welcome to Theoborn Rupor's Emporium for Potions and Portents. It pleases me to see that you are still alive.
For now, that could change. How much are your healing potions? Well, first of all, what other potions you got back there, bud?
It depends on your current need.
Everything.
Everything.
Like anything and everything. What do you have?
Let me see. Potions. Other than the potions of the healings, superior, greater, supreme, etc., etc., we have potions of resistance, elixir of health, potion of heroism, potion. Allow me to check my logs while I check 5e Tools, our sponsor for this episode. Potion of heroism. I think it's like advantage on frighten or something like that. Let me see.
Use code Orville for 25% off.
Code Anthony. For 1 hour after drinking, you gain 10 temporary hit points that last for 1 hour. For the same duration, you're under the effects of the Bless spell. No concentration required. Damn, Bless. Bless is good.
Yeah, but how expensive is that potion, though?
That'll be 700 gold pieces. No, sorry, 800 gold pieces. Wrong potion.
Have they not set up like a reward system yet? Shouldn't we get a discount? I feel like we're some of their best customers. Come on.
You get discounts sometimes.
Yeah, okay. What were the ones you listed? I heard resistance too.
Potion of resistance, of various typings, which is attuned to the one you need. Allow you to take lesser damage from certain types of damage. The energy ones, in particular, fire, cold, those such things. We have 4 currently in stock for 250 gold pieces per.
Okay, keep going. What's he got?
On top of
Potion
the
of health?
potion of healing or elixir of healing.
Well, you said something that wasn't like a healing potion. It was maybe elixir of healing?
Elixir of healing. How the fuck do I spell elixir?
E-L-I-X-I-R.
Elixir of health, not healing. When you drink this potion, it cures any disease afflicting you, and it removes the blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned conditions. So
paralyzed.
So it yeetus deletus most bad conditions. Most. Some.
Is paralyzed technically the condition you have when you're under like whole person?
Yes.
So it would dispel that. I mean, obviously somebody needs to give it to you, but
yes. Also, if you're poisoned, if there's like a poison that gives you some sort of effect, that would remove that too. And if you have any just miscellaneous diseases, that'll work.
How's that one? How much is that one?
That will be 650 gold pieces per. We currently have 2 in stock.
I don't have that much money. What else wacky, silly, goofy ones you got back there?
On top of those potions, we do not have the potion of heroism. We have the potion of diminution as well as the potion of growth. 2 sides of the same coin. They fundamentally replicate the enlarge reduce spell in one direction or the other. That'll be 2,000 gold pieces.
Okay. Well, how much is the most expensive healing potion? Like for HP?
The one we currently have is the potion of flying. Though I suppose that your strength, such feats are child's play.
No, I said healing HP.
Oh, healing. Sorry. These old years. The potion of supreme healing. We currently have 1. It is 5,000 gold pieces. It says here, Masters, that you wrote 10d4 plus 20. I do not know what this means.
What's the next one down?
Superior. There's 1,000 gold pieces. We also have 2 in stock. The note written here by Master Zatni is 8d4 plus 8. A code of some kind.
Next one down.
That would be greater. This would be the second to last, or second weakest. Maybe 250 gold pieces. In their code, 4d4 plus 4.
How many does he got?
We only have 4 in stock.
Give me 3.
That would be 750 gold pieces. Potions of greater healing. Welcome. No, he's been more long British. I'm speaking too fast. I need to draw it out.
Maybe it's character development. Maybe since he met Jana, he stopped being so pretentious and posh.
Maybe. Let's go with that. And not the fact that I can't replicate my own accents.
I don't know. What else you got in there, Orville?
Do you have any specific effects you were looking for?
I don't know. You got a bomb?
The lizard.
Wait, that's the wrong person.
It would be
The
easier
wrong
if you led
person
with
for
this.
that.
You requested potions and instead meant explosives.
Got any bombs?
If you wish for explosives, speak with the lizard.
I don't have any fish.
When convinced, Yebedi will take coin on occasion.
When convinced.
Just tell him that coin can buy fish.
Coins. Gold can be used to be exchanged for goods and services.
Precisely.
I will just simply shout, lizard.
Like a meerkat, his head peeks out immediately from the curtains of the back.
Genuinely, I think this is the first time in the campaign I've ever interacted with you, Betty. I think every time it's just Riley.
I think so. Yebedi slinks out on all fours and walks up to you.
Who are you?
Do you say, who am I?
Yeah.
I'm the friend of the fish guy. You met us at the same time.
Fishes.
Fucking God. Do you have explosives?
Yes. I bet these bombs.
Do you have any that won't hurt me?
Stay silent. There's an
Always specify if I'm smart about it.
What did he say earlier? His boom booms?
His boom booms. I literally have a page in my notes that says Yebedi's boom boom pows. And it's an entire mechanic of like the homebrew of like use that to customize your own explosive.
How do I? Well, what does that entail?
Picking the delivery, method. There's 4 called frames or whatever. Picking the size or like the general detonation, like how big it is, how forceful it is, how easy it is to evade, and picking any bonus explosive shit like fire or poison or acid or whatever.
How long does it take him to put one of these together?
Today.
Like seconds, minutes? We're gonna wait half an hour.
Like a couple minutes.
Okay, how much are they?
Depends on how much, all of those, all your choices.
I want it to be big-ish.
Okay. Does it matter? Do you want to throw it? Do you want it to be like a mine? Do you want it to be a timed explosive?
I want to throw it.
It's contact. Okay, so that'd be 300 gold, just a baseline. Do you want maximum size or maximum damage or maximum potency? Raising the DC.
Actually, you know what? Wait, I forgot I have so much platinum. How much is each platinum?
Each platinum's 10 gold. I don't remember where you got that from, but I recall giving you a lot of platinum recently.
Yes, I do. Okay.
I only
What
have
was your
4 bills.
question?
They're all $100.
What was next?
The size, damage, and potency of the explosive. So basically, the size, like the radius, how much damage it deals, and like how high the DC is.
Damage mini.
Okay.
DC mini.
Okay. If you want maximum damage, that'll be 12,000 gold, or 10d10.
1,000?
Sorry, 1,200. 1,200. But maximum DC, DC 25, that'll be 1,300. So that's already 2,500 just for those. The base size is 5 feet. Want a bigger radius, that'd be more gold. Though that is a little cheaper.
What is the max damage?
10d10. So it'll be
10d10?
10d10.
1,200? That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised you haven't used this mechanic more.
What, made bombs?
Yeah. Because you used it once.
The only one's ever
underground.
talked to Betty's been Riley, and Riley's not gonna ask for bombs.
Not most of the time.
Okay. I want what are my options? A timed bomb, a contact bomb, and a mine?
Yeah, proximity. There's also a crawler,
Proximity.
but I don't think that'd be useful here.
You don't know what I need. How much is a crawler?
1,000.
And how does it work?
It works like Find Familiar, except you guide a remote bomb around.
Is it like magical to where like I can? Do I need a fucking controller to do it, or can I just be like, go there?
It's magical. But it works like Find Familiar, where you'll forgo your own senses and use the crawlers instead.
Oh no!
It can go 120 feet away from you before it automatically shuts down. So there is a range limit.
I did not know this was a thing. What the fuck? I've been sleeping on you, Betty, this whole time, dude.
It's been here. It's
Okay.
been here since June 12th, 2019. So
Okay. Maybe I want a crawler.
okay, that's 1,000. If you want maximum force
Okay.
and potency, that's an extra. That's 2,500. So that's 3,500 total already. Do you want to increase the size
From 5 feet?
from 5 feet to a maximum of 30 feet? It's 50 gold per 5-foot increment.
Let's put it up to 15 feet.
15 feet. So the 15 is that's extra. That's 100 gold.
So what am I looking at price wise?
Oh no, it's 150 gold. So that's 3,150 gold. Yeah. Let me do some math. Some math. 3,650, and then you can tack on an extra element, which costs more money. Otherwise, it's just a standard like shockwave explosion, which still fucking hurts, but it's not gonna have an element to it.
Okay, that's fine. Are you okay if I erase all my platinum and just translate it to gold in my account?
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm not
I'll
that
give
picky.
him- Okay, I'll give him all of that for the bomb.
Okay. So no element, or no bonus effect, I suppose. Just raw
Is
damage.
it just force?
Hmm?
Is it just force damage?
It is just like it's bludgeoning.
Oh, that's fine.
Because it's not fire or anything, it's just a massive shockwave.
And it's not magical damage, right?
No.
Okay.
If you had add an element, it would be, because it's fitted with Arcanium.
Oh. Well, okay. What would that element be?
It depends on what
What
element you want. One for every damage type in the game. So fire, poison, acid, cold, etc.
Is force one of them?
Yes. Big Push is called. 400 gold. Fit with it. Deal force damage. I'm going to take strength saving throw, or we push back 20 feet and knocked prone. And also if they hit something solid, they take an extra 1d8.
Okay, I'll take. I'll add that on.
Okay, so that's 4,050 gold for this one bomb.
Hmm.
Okay. There's an easier way to fucking make that's the thing, but yeah, we'll just remember. You're using it like today, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
All right. I'll make a note of it just in case you don't. Let's see here. Betty. Red Dewey? No, radius. And EC 25. Crawler, gotcha. Okay. But in a matter of minutes, you tell him what you need. He gives you, well, he doesn't give you a list of options. Orville gives you a list of options that he had to write because you bet he just fucking doesn't organize anything.
Is he illiterate? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he is illiterate, but like he just be like, what bomb you want? He's like, I don't know what the options are, and he's like, well, Orville had to make one specifically for him. You can tell it's fancy. It's like a menu, like a French diner. But you pick out the options, and within minutes, he gets you like this arachnid looking construct with the abdomen. Like there's like a there's a vial of arcanium that's exposed to the elements, and there's a very rudimentary hammer that's about to just smash into it. The hammer itself looks like it's tiny, but the head looks like it has some sort of like glowing crystal at the like tip of it. And once you touch it, your vision goes into it. The senses passing through its crystalline eyes. And you see yourself as you're holding the own thing. You're holding the crawler that you're looking through, looking at yourself. Water inside the egg.
I would like to do something. Can I, with minor illusion, can I make a portrait of a small portrait of a man?
Minor image? Sure.
Sorry, minor illusion.
Minor illusion? Sure.
This is the cantrip.
Okay.
I want to cast minor illusion and make a little portrait of the guy that we caught back in Obethus with the whole zombie quarantine thing that was going on, and we'd found an exact fucking little device just like this one. It seems like I'm sure it's not a super duper unique design, but you guys remember it was like an arachnid,
Yep.
like looking thing with a hammer on it too. I'm just curious if he got it here. Can I just show you Betty and Orville a portrait of this guy and be like, have you guys ever sold something to this guy?
They both look at him. Yabedi has immediately lost interest the moment he handed you the bomb. And the fact that you have no fish. Orville looks at it and looks more carefully. No, I'm afraid not. Our clientele tends to be more of the adventurous sort, and because of that, we have a very small but wealthy clientele. We remember most, if everyone, that passes through these hallowed curtains, and that face is not one of them.
Do you happen to remember who you might have sold another one of these crawler bombs to? If ever.
Honestly, you. It seems
Okay.
yes, the raw potential explosiveness of the reptile's creations are seemingly not in the purview of most adventuring groups, and especially out of their funds. They prefer I suppose more repeatable effects, more consistent magical items. The potions tend to be cheaper, and to get explosive worthwhile is quite expensive. The last two explosives we sold were both to your group.
Okay. Just wondering. Cool. That's it for me then.
Okay. Is there anything else I can get for you while you're still breathing?
I don't think so. Actually, do you guys have clothes? Or perhaps accessories?
Magically enchanted.
It's boring.
Just like, you have clothes, like, yeah, super cool magical clothes. Like, oh, never mind.
I wasn't even looking for me. I wanted to get a collar for the Lolorola.
That's true.
Some little, but it's fine. Whatever.
You can
Can
buy.
I commission? Can I commission a collar for the Lolorola?
Just a standard collar, not even a magical one.
Give me a magical one, sure.
Sure. What do you want the collar to do?
Can it be like a temperature regulating thing?
Oh, so it doesn't
Because I'm
fucking freeze to death.
because he doesn't fucking die when I take him to Thane. Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. Sure. Temperature.
I love D&D.
You. To make sure your pet until it doesn't fucking freeze to death.
Yeah.
Collar. So the Lolorola doesn't turn into a popsicle. Yes, we can get that done. If it's just a temperature regulating color, I imagine it won't be that long. Perhaps 2 to 3 days. Business days.
Yeah.
Every day's a business day.
How much is it gonna run me?
It's a fairly simple enchantment. I'm not one to gauge, but I think a 250 should be a good start.
Look, can you make it look cool?
I can make it look fancy.
Can you make it look
what do
fancy?
you-
Put some stones on it.
That'll cost you extra.
How much extra?
Depends on the value of the stones. Diamonds or rubies. We have many in abundance, but they are technically spell components.
Do rubies.
Rubies. Very well.
Simon, what matches the little Rolla's coat? What color is he?
It's like a ruddy, like brown rusty. Like
Okay, yeah.
brown, like red brown.
Yeah, do rubies.
Very well. Okay, 2 to 3. It's is Chris 20. Let's call it 20. Sure. Okay. Studded with rubies. That'd be next. Let's call it. Oh, these small rubies. 300 gold pieces.
Yeah, okay. Do you need to measure him or anything?
If it's magical, it'll automatically fit.
Okay. Cool. I'll see you in 2 days then. 2 days, and then if I die, that's you guys are stuck with that. Sorry.
We will resell it.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Recoup the cost. The most important part.
Next campaign, we're gonna see a pet collar with rubies, never worn.
Yeah. All dead, just like fucking temperature regulating pet color.
Okay, I'm done. I'll come back out.
Okay. Man, having multiple. I have fucking 3 screens in front of me. It's crazy. Okay. Okay. Now, as you come back out, you have your potions. You have a inexplicably like Chihuahua-sized spider bomb.
Oh, and then I'm gonna pass the potion of invulnerability to Chris.
Okay.
Thank you.
Invincibility and vulnerability?
I believe it's invulnerability.
Okay.
No. Yeah, invulnerability. For 1 minute, you gain resistance to all damage. Looks like liquefied iron. Syrupy. Nice. Okay, you also have, are you handing out, you handed out the 3 greater healing potions? Or are you keeping
I'm
them
gonna
all for
hold
yourself?
on to them for now.
Yeah.
They're not all for me, but I'm gonna hold on to them for now.
Yeah. Good, spread out the healing, just in case. Okay. Any other preparations?
Nope.
Alright. What were the elves doing while Chris Zero's inside there?
I don't know. Just looking at the green stuff.
Yep. It's certainly stopped flaring.
Waiting for something to happen otherwise.
I'll stand next to Zia and look at what she's looking at.
Yeah, she can't really look at the stars anymore. So she's just looking out. She has not moved for a while. She hasn't even slept. You're not sure if you need to sleep. Maybe she does, but yeah.
Does she look like she might be human, or
She looks more human than not.
could I tell if she's an elf?
The ears are still pretty much intact. They don't look pointy. Yeah, the only races you've seen in our set are humans and Dragonborn.
I see, okay. And does it look like she's looking at anything in particular?
No, she just kind of scanning the horizon, just kind of sightseeing this gloomy ass day. Okay. What are y'all doing now?
Waiting for anything. Commands, readiness.
Are we ready to jump down?
Zero, you ready?
Yeah, first, who's gonna get the, what's it called? The Destiny Bender?
That's a good question. Let's give it to... Ooh, let's give it... Who was the last person who used it?
I think we gave it to Chris. I don't know if he used it.
I used it for not the most best reason, but I used it.
Okay, so I'm rolling a d2. Wait, can you even roll a d2? No,
It's a
I'm rolling a
coin.
d4.
That
It's
is
a
a
coin.
coin.
Yeah. Evens,
Get a loony, man.
Riley, odds 0. 0, all yours.
Not the one. Not the. Whoa, okay.
Ooh, a portent for things to come.
I already rolled 2 20s in a row. My good rolls are out. Also, there's a 9 he can use against me at any time he wants. So, you guys kind of got to carry me a little bit.
That's fair. Do I still have these temporary HP that I think Riley gave me?
I don't.
Or this would have ran out.
I don't think it runs out until you get hit.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
If there's no duration on it, it just stays until.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's no
shit.
duration.
Yeah.
If you never got hit last time, then you still got that.
I got a little pip in my step.
Unfortunately, I ran out of fish, so I can't make more.
Okay. All right. As you're all planning to jump in back into the fray, the pyramid, all the lights go out. There's this almost constant thrumming the entire time while you're in the pyramid. And almost in one instant, the entire pyramid just went silent. All the green flame dies, and it is pure darkness.
There's no noise whatsoever.
You can talk and everything, you can still make noise, but like it is weirdly, eerily quiet.
Well, if she's coming to us, that makes our job a little bit easier now, doesn't it?
Can we hear anything?
Make a
I
perception
mean,
check.
like hear each
Yeah, I'm
other.
gonna make one for Isaac.
Make a what check?
Perception.
Ah,
Can we hear each other though?
Yeah, you can hear each other. You make noise and everything. You still hear.
Riley's just gonna rely on his passive.
Sure, 27.
Isaac's a 21 with hearing and spell.
Okay. All three of you notice something different. Chris, you notice that the sky, the clouds that were just clouds, have begun to emerge in shapes. It's still just this giant black overcast day, but the folds in the clouds are beginning to form the shapes of faces, emerging shifting with each other, and all screaming or laughing or in some face of extreme emotion. You see some cry and something drops from their tears, something big drops from the sky. You don't see where it lands, it's off in the distance somewhere. Riley, you notice with your passive perception, as you're just kind of sitting there, a rumble beneath the sand. Kind of just tremoring. You can see, you don't see the sand moving for most people, but you do. The slight bits of sand that actually went into the pyramid itself when it got the wall caved in are beginning to very, very subtly move, tremble, shake. Isaac, with his hearing, hears something moving beneath the sand. Just shifting, something burrowing. But it's moving away.
That's weird.
Is this fucking pyramid moving?
Riley's just gonna keep his gaze fixed on the pyramid,
Yeah,
like the inside, I guess, and the green.
there's no green.
Oh, it's right, it's gone. Well, fixed on the pyramid then.
Fixed on the pyramid.
The interior, I suppose.
Yep. Looking at
Something's rumbling underneath, guys.
Wait, so we didn't even drop through that little black hole yet. We're still just in the main first story.
Yeah, it probably has something to do with the blocking chalk.
Or not.
Or not? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna cast light,
it. You cast light.
probably on my hat or something.
Yeah, cast light. It casts. It is the dimmest light you ever made. It is a 5-foot radius in dim light.
So wait, is this like magical darkness? Can we not see anything?
You can see.
Actually?
Like, it looks more as it didn't look that different than how it was like an hour ago.
What the fuck is going on here? That is the weakest shit I've ever seen in my life. I'm gonna... I'm going to attempt to read Zero's mind.
Sure. What is Zero surface that?
Honestly, probably looking or listening through Isaac.
Yeah. Rather, you get like a weird, like... Zero's mind is currently Isaac's mind. Like, you're seeing, like, not Isaac's senses, but like you're getting information that Isaac would be getting. You get some sense of the trembling, the something shifting, the hearing that Isaac's doing beneath the sand. Moving
Okay,
away.
Riley kind of... Okay, he gleams that it's moving away. Interesting. Riley's gonna take one step back, eyes still fixated here.
Mhm.
He's gonna try and shift to Chris's mind.
Sure. What is Chris thinking? Surface thoughts.
Chris wants to ask Zia some questions.
He's gonna take another step back. Is he still connected?
Yep.
He's gonna take another step back. Is he still connected?
Yep.
Tell me...
Can I move here?
Yeah.
No, Chris, wait, go back. Try stepping around where this is. One step at a time. Let's see. That is the exact range of detect thoughts. Do I still...
Yeah.
Yeah? What? What the hell's going on here?
It breaks now. As Chris passes, and it's reconnected. And it breaks. And it's reconnected.
But what about the dim light? Why was your light so weak? I don't know, my magic's still fine.
Maybe the darkness is just really strong.
I'll
Wait.
ask Zia, were you expecting this?
She just looks at you shrugs.
That wasn't a very convicting no. So I assume you knew something was going to happen. Am I able to make an insight on that?
Make an insight check. Yeah, you don't get the read that she's lying to you. You don't get any other information beyond that, but it seems relatively truthful. That she wasn't expecting this. Or at least didn't know about it.
If I look out in the distance where she was looking at, do I see anything?
No, just scanning the horizon.
Is it only dark in the pyramid or surrounding the pyramid as
It's
well?
dark everywhere since you woke up. It was basically nightfall at daybreak.
Hey, wait, Chris. I mean, we all have dark vision. She might not. Can you ask her what things look around?
What is it? What does it look like for you? Is it completely dark?
She just writes in the sand. Black. Yeah, you're not sure whether that's just a human thing that she just can't see in the dark, or is actually that black, like absurdly dark. Hard to tell. You have dark vision though.
It's just black.
Can you get her to specify what that means? Like, can't see anything at all?
I'm gonna assume that that's what she means.
Why do we always assume? That's it. I'm taking matters into my own hand. Cast tongues again. Right, so we all have dark vision. We can see decently far around us. Can you see anything at all? Or is it pure black?
She kind of just looks towards all of you who are kind of surrounding her right now. Just like, and she just look at all of you, makes eye contact, and she writes, faces, kind of.
Chris, what does that say?
Faces, kind of.
Okay, so that explains it. It's just really dark. I suppose us three are quite fortunate. We can see what's coming. And also, what's leaving? Kind of weird. Something's leaving.
How much radiant stuff can we do? Or light. Anything with light.
I wonder if I still got some torches. Did I ever have torches? Why would I ever need torches? I'm an elf.
What about that lamp you have, Chris?
Oh yeah, we got those lamps from the frost.
Well, those, and then also the lamp that you got from the mage.
Yeah. I still need to copy those Jagan's Ember Transit spells.
I guess Riley will put on his frost lamp.
Yeah, you pick up the frost lamp, the boreal lantern. It's very dim. It's still a glow, but it's pretty dim.
What if I, with the light of expurgation, how is the light from that?
The light of expurgation is the only thing that cuts through. But kind of. The radius is still reduced, but it's not like a whimper of what it once was. It's still like, it gives off like a crazy huge amount, and it's like half of what it is. But it managed to cut through okay. Like,
So
it's a
about
usable amount.
36 radius of bright light and 30 feet of dim light.
Correct. Yeah, it's usually 60-60, now it's 30-30. So it's like it's a standard lantern right now. The lantern of all lanterns is now just a standard lantern in terms of light. As you pull it out, Zia actually like has to cover her eyes a bit as it gets so fucking bright, like so close to her. She just turns the other direction, looks away. And like with your dark vision, you just see gray, but as you take out the light, you can see color again. Like the light is being emitted.
Well, if that's all sorted, we should get going. Riley will, eyes still over here. Where is the thing that's shifting away from us headed? What direction?
Oh, the constant?
No,
Marker?
not that. There's something was moving under the sand that's moving away from us.
It's going east.
So east this way?
You just pointed north.
Yeah, that's north and east. Or is it going pure this way?
That is west.
I'm a fucking idiot. So it's going this way.
Correct.
Okay. So we don't know what it is, but it's headed away from us. Interesting.
Should we follow it?
I'm gonna take out the tracker.
The tracker is pointed down into the east.
That's it. It's on the move. We need to go.
Let's go.
The interesting thing about the tracker, it's before it would, from what your understanding of it, the white thing is the projector part, and then the orb, the ball in the middle, is where it is, right? That would ping all over the place whenever you're tracking it. The ball's rolling smoothly as it's whatever the tremor is moving.
I think something is carrying it. It may be one of the dragons.
Let's go.
Yep.
I'm gonna see if Azek is able to help track it. I'm gonna get on the magic carpet.
Okay.
And sort of see if Azek can help track it.
I don't know what it is. It's something is moving the constant. We need to go.
What if it
Yeah,
came
we
from
just
the
need the
sky?
constant.
Yeah. What if what?
It was the thing that came from the sky.
Who cares what it is? It has the constant.
Yeah, if she's down there by herself for some reason now and the constant's moving, I'm more worried about the constant. I don't care. It's Nurset's problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to Zia and be like, you may want to come with us, just in case, they capture you again.
Yeah, she just with the light of do you still have the light of expurgation on you, Chris, or you put it away?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can see she's still motionless, but she seems to have a little more life in her than what 8 hours ago. She just gets up for the first time in 8 hours and just stands for a bit. As you start moving, she begins to follow.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Someone make a survival check with advantage because Azek is good at that.
Riley's is probably the highest.
Yeah, not mine.
Survival. I don't have, but my wisdom is maxed out, so it's probably me.
Nowhere
Fuck.
near anymore.
Advantage though.
With advantage.
That's advantage. Yeah, with the help of Azek, who is capable of hearing the thing. By the point you guys start moving, Riley, you've already lost track of the tremor. But following it, Azek with his keen hearing can track it for a bit. You head east for about an hour or so. It is following the trail of what's going on. It is the faintest amount that you can hear and still track. Occasionally you do see bits of rolled over sand that looks like something came up and then went back down, like this divot in the sand. Over the course of an hour, you keep heading east.
Something large?
It looked pretty large.
Okay.
Is the direction we're going the direction where the big city is we came from?
Yes.
Cool.
It's the same area where the thing fell from the sky, right?
As you're traveling, you notice that there's a couple things falling from the sky. It's as you find these crying faces in the sky. Every so often they cry and something drops.
Can I use the Giselle rifle, or do I have the Giselle rifle with me, or is it?
I think you got to repair it, right? And then I think you have it. You have a custom gun currently going for your new boo thing in Kabe.
Yeah, I'll use the Giselle rifle to just take a look.
Make a perception check.
He's got his own little zoom. Interesting.
He does. It's a sniper scope. Okay. You spot two things. The first one you see is a kind of a humanoid-looking thing, almost gorilla-like. Has like orange, purple fur, two horns. You've summoned these things before. These are Barlgura.
Oh,
You know, the one that donkey punched you in the back of the head and almost killed you.
Monkey.
Monkey.
these are demons coming from the sky.
You see another one drop from the sky. A larger figure, in a way. On fire. Almost humanoid. You fought these things before. They're being summoned by a bunch of fire mages. Some fire elemental of some kind. Falling from the sky.
Are they the things you summon from the Light of Expurgation?
Those are Ember Shades, a little bit different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Were the elementals the one that were like kicking shit?
They're the giant, like 3-tile long, huge sword
Right.
wielding.
The ones that were kicking shit. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
You see another thing drop from the sky. It's almost this shadowy creature. It's huge, actually, almost like giant-sized. Two curled horns, faceless, elongated limbs, and it's just falling from the sky. These are happening like a mile away.
Semi-regularly.
Seem regular.
This is not good. This is almost like some potential war-like situation.
I think the Magister needs to know about this. I'm gonna get Zero to get Celazazo out of the monster pocket because
Yeah,
I need a name to send message to.
Yeah. I'll take him out on the carpet as we're traveling.
Okay. As you pull him out, he sort of looks up at the sky. So I imagine some things happened.
Yeah. This is probably going to need national attention. I don't know what she did down there, but now there's demons falling out of the sky.
Yes.
Oh, also the Constant is on the move, which is why we are not at the pyramid.
He looks back and like you can't really see the pyramid at this point, but like you can see the glow from where you were before. It's dead. It is lost in the darkness at this point. He sort of looks around. You still have the Light of Expurgation on?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he looks around, but just sees desert around you, and that's it. I'm afraid I can't see much about this darkness. What time is it?
Yeah, it's like first thing in the morning.
Yeah, it is. At this point, it is 9 o'clock in the morning. That sun should have been way up by now.
We should be getting beaten down by harsh rays at present, but no, those clouds are a bit of a problem.
Okay. Well, do you think if we find this constant, you find a source of or the solution to this?
I feel like the source is probably back at the pyramid, but we have more important things to do. The Constant is on the move. I don't know if the Magister, former Magister, is with the source, or rather, with the Constant, but we have reason to believe one of her flesh dragons made off with it.
He looks genuinely offended by what you just said. Like, he looks, I'll take him back. I understand your search for the Constant. He's quite important, but this has become a matter of, well, a more grave matter than your scavenger hunt. I do not think it is not as important. This is my home, Riley.
Yes, which is why I would like to send to somebody in the city. You said we can't contact the Magister herself. She'll try to drown us. So somebody needs to relay the message. Give me a name.
Rilo.
Rilo, okay.
He's a,
I will...
I suppose a court mage. One of, the Magister's, advisors.
Alright. I will attempt to send to one Rilo of Narset. specific. I don't know how sending works when you only have like vague familiarity with the person, but it should be able to lock on to the right person if I try and focus in where location is. Yeah.
If you know enough information, generally I allow it.
Okay.
So those will provide that for you.
Yeah. All right. I will try to send to Rilo. I will say, "This is Riley of the Xodiacs. Celizazo requested I contact you. Former Magister Flesh Lady, unleashing demons near capital. Very important. Please relay." Send a message.
You get back pretty quick. We know.
Oh shit. I'll turn to Celizazo. They already know what's going on. Uh-oh.
So that is good bad.
Yeah, they're prepared. But if it's already spread that far, oh no.
Is the temple the source of it, though? Or is it... Do we destroy the temple?
What, the pyramid?
Yeah.
We're already an hour out from
Yeah,
the pyramid.
we're already pretty far. We should just continue the search. If the capital knows, then something can at least be done. That's what the importance of that was.
Though I am not against it afterwards.
Yeah, neither am I. Assuming we survive whatever's coming up next, we can, we can go through it.
Okay, do you have any other need of me before I willingly and very much want to go back into the ball?
Any advice?
On what?
I don't know. Why are the demons falling from clouds? That's a good start.
He's gonna make he's gonna make a check. First,
Well, not
check
just
Celizazo.
demons. There's elementals in there, too.
The chance kept mentioning something about a portal.
Yes, that was my assumption too. Grant strength unto me. It may be possible that the Earth Queen may have mastered the constant effects or absorbed it in some way to... If what is happening, these monsters are from the sky, perhaps they are portals to other planes. For what end, I do not know, but... If translocation is one of the constant's properties, then those monsters are being translocated.
That makes a lot of sense. A mass planar shift of essential random proportions.
That's not good. Because
Yeah.
what if something like Nico Daxian gets transported like right in front of us?
Zero's here. They can explain.
Yeah, it's my dad, kinda.
You also stole his favorite familiar from him.
Oh, that's not my fault.
Not your fault.
Take it up with
That's
Calby.
not
Go to the Cerberus thing.
Take it up with
Yeah.
HR, bro. It has nothing to do with me.
Hell resources.
Hey man, if you're the king of hell, there's a dog out there who's super king of hell.
Okay. But you continue on. Some on carpet, some on foot. Tracking until eventually you just happen across a flat set of dunes. Not too big, but enough you have to kind of like high knee over for a bit. Riley, as you're tracking the constant perfectly downwards.
All right, we're on top of it. Start digging.
Yeah, as you're all kind of trying to like dig through the sand. Celizazo's even helping too. Zia's watching, as she's wont to do. And Riley, you just have to kind of keeping a half eye as you're digging. The constant jumped. It is now east, straight ahead.
It fucking moved. Oh
Wait, why are
no.
we digging?
Well, we were right on top of it, and now it's not. Now we need to go again.
As you look up, head east, there's a figure floating. You can barely see it illuminated, with what light still peeks through the clouds. Barely any, but a memory of a shadow silhouetted against the dark clouds. A horned figure. 3 horns. 6. 8. Skin cloak flapping in the wind. Then you hear the rumbling. Feel it, all of you. As 2 large reptilian creatures dig themselves out of the sand. The figure backs up into the darkness until it's out of view. Riley, the constant tracker, it jumps. It's now behind you.
Directly behind?
Or the opposite direction where you came from.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think that pyramid is our problem, but first, we deal with this.
As you turn to the west, the figure is still there. The figure just begins kind of circling around you. Riley, as you're looking, the constant tracker is moving with the figure.
Okay, yeah, so she has it. I guess I'll... God, I really don't want... I'll use 4th level spell slot to cast Tongues again. Well, based on your observations, I'm sure you understand what we're here for.
You get back in perfect Draconic.
Yes, but it is too late. I have already mastered its many possibilities.
Can you enable the possibility where the moon doesn't kill us all?
The moon is the least of your worries right now.
Yeah, the least of my worries. What about everybody else?
Everyone else.
We're less than a month away from that thing raining hell upon our realm. The key to solving everything is in your hands right now. This is not a selfish power grab.
It is not selfish. I wish to spread my love to the world.
No,
To allow
my desire for it is not a selfish power grab.
Where was that earlier?
I hate you.
Have you seen the things the moon makes? I wonder what skin they have.
If you want to find out, go to the moon.
Perhaps
It's
I will
not good.
after I take yours.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah. We getting moved to a map?
We certainly are.
Okie dokie.
You don't see much, but let me move you a little bit closer to you two. Let me move them a little bit closer to you two. There you go. Barely silhouetted, as God intended.
We both rolled the 8.
I think whoever's dex is higher would be then, which I believe is mine.
Yes.
Actually, I don't know. What is Chris's dex?
It's a 2.
Okay, so is mine. Are you a 14 or a 15?
A
Wait.
14.
Oh no. 'cause
So
it's
is mine. Okay, so I guess we're fucking... Whatever. Whoever shows up on the thing first, then.
Also, Simon, I feel like we had a conversation about this. Didn't I raise, like, with the last level up we had, I didn't choose a feat, and I didn't, like, do the stat thing. I decided to go up with my wisdom.
I can check. Hold on.
I mean, I'm looking at it right now. It's still -1. I thought after last fight, when my fucking wisdom was what got me down.
No, I got here you increased your con by 2.
I increased my con?
Yes. Because
Why did I
health.
do that? It's so stupid.
Constitution. Okay, everyone's rolled initiative. Okay. Okay.
Oh, what the fuck is that icon?
What?
The flesh lady.
Oh, you want to see?
No.
Okay.
Deal.
Everyone's rolled initiative. Let's take a break here.
Okay.
Everyone piss.
Okay.
Wait, this counts as a lair? Fuck! I thought we'd
That's what I said.
That's what this guy is for. The lair action, weirdly, no one rolled above a 20 in initiative. From the sky. Drew. Where is he? Hold on. I'll put him on the map. Zik. His health should be the full. How much is it? Oh, 46. 45. From next to you. Oops, he's on the wrong way. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy. 4. That's 45. Boy is going last. Regardless. From the sky, a yawning face opens up, and as it sleepily yawns, it sheds a tear. That tear hits nearby in front of you, but you can't see what it is yet. All you hear is just kind of this low, almost a grumbling, angry sound. But it falls nearby.
Like here nearby?
In front of you is nearby.
Well, I can see these guys.
Mhm.
But I can't see here?
Nope.
What the fuck?
Well, you can see there. Nothing fell there.
Where did it fall?
Near them.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that is the lair. It is now the dragon's turn. Actually, yeah, I kind of spaced you out like that arbitrarily. Anyone who would like to move their token, I'll give you 30 feet to do it. Just because I kind of put your tokens in a perfect line. I was like, that's kind of bullshit. Okay.
Fucking contrarian.
Okay. Oh, good. All square?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
This is my square. It was made for me.
These dudes spids. Ooh. What's up? Okay, I need Riley, Zero, and Azek to all make dexterity saving throws.
Proficiency, anyway. Ooh. Is that enough?
Dex save for Azek is just a normal dex roll, right?
Correct. Okay.
Fuck you.
That's not a great roll. Those of you who failed take 44 points of damage. Necrotic.
Right. Who failed?
That is... Zero and Azek.
Okay, and I take half.
No, I still succeed.
Yeah, because you have fucking evasion, you rogue. See, it's you so... Yeah. Zero and Riley take 22. Azek takes...
22.
Azek takes 44, unless he's immune or something to necrotic. But he's not. Was Yuri capable of adjusting Azek's health, or should I do that?
HP? No.
No, okay, I can do that. This happens a lot. Azek has 1 hit point.
Poof.
It wasn't a great roll. But he's up. As one dragon swoops over to that side, you see, Riley, you see this one before. It inhales this dust of, well, one, the sand, also these weird falling like skin flakes, as it exhales in a focused line. You see the line itself not just made of skin and sand, but also this weird, dark, pitch black energy that emits no light, but yet you can see it perfectly clear, almost like black lightning. Just streaks across the sand. That one's there. This one's gonna go and kick the shit out of Chris.
But she will regret that decision.
That is 25, 26, and 31 to hit you, Chris.
He will not regret that decision.
What was it again?
20,
25?
25, 26, 31.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Okay, you take 53 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. That's the end of the dragon's turns. It's now the Skinweaver's turn. Okay. Let's see. It's going to roll over here, flying as Zero. You see the queen float above you, just 5 feet above the sand, as she sort of points the staff towards you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Yep. Okay. You take 35 points of necrotic damage. As she holds the staff up, and you feel the inside of your body begin to rot from within. You begin to cough up not just blood, but also fragments of something, like chunks of flesh from your organs. Okay, she moved, cast spell, that's her turn. Zia is going to spend her action to just kind of sit and root around in the sand. That's her turn.
No popcorn.
Zero. What you doing?
Actually, fuck. Hold on. Can I use a Destiny Bender with a Constitution save?
Sure. Make another Constitution saving throw in the first roll. Yeah, still fails.
Oh, fucking God.
Yeah, as you ironically, seeking other possibilities somewhere else, in this strange, ephemeral landscape of nothing but possibilities, her possibility reigns a little stronger. Nonetheless, it is still your turn.
Okay, I'm going to throw my Truth Seeker at her. Sorry, my computer's lagging. Hold on.
Okay. Yes.
So I rolled twice, I think.
The first one hits, for sure. Absolutely.
And then I would like to use I think it's Burst of Knowledge.
Hmm?
I would like to know her damage, immunities, damage, vulnerabilities, and her AC.
Okay. She's immune to necrotic, poison, and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical sources. She's not vulnerable to anything. And her exact AC is 16.
Okay.
And she does take the 12 damage.
And let's see. So my bonus action. Fuck it. I already attacked it the first time. Can I just use that 19 roll too?
Sure, fuck it. I'll take it. I'll allow it. You already rolled? Yeah, that hits. Extra 9.
Oh, I knew I recognized this. Okay.
So those are my 2 attacks. I still have a bonus action, right?
Correct.
What kind of damage does Hex do? Does necrotic, right? Yeah, necrotic, okay.
Right.
I don't really have any other spells that are bonus actions. I'm going to bonus action. Misty step. I'll Misty step here, but then I'll go and actually like run another 60 feet like here.
Okay, you may.
I don't remember where I went.
That's 30 feet. Do you want to go there? Exactly. I can move your token.
I want to go there.
Okay. So you teleport there.
Oh, Oh,
You also
I see.
you also see
So
kind of rising from the ground.
So if I had gotten to that first point, I would have seen this thing, right?
Yeah. It's just an ogre, just a standard ogre. It's prone on the ground, kind of like in pain, but you can see as its eyes look up, kind of bleary. There's nothing wrong with the eyes. They are just black voids.
Okay, I'm gonna just restart, go there, and then I'll end up like right there.
Sure. Everybody's good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's the end of your turn.
I guess so.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Nefract the Skinweaver is going to use a legendary action to use Ray of Possibility on you, right? 0. Does 20 hit you?
No.
Damn, what the hell's your AC?
Well, what kind of attack is this? Because
So-
I'm double wielding, so it goes up to 26, I thought.
What? 26 AC?
No, sorry, that's a reaction. It goes up to 21.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So 21, oh, it doesn't hit then.
No.
Okay. Yeah, as you teleport that there and then run down there, you see that she kind of just tracks your movement as you hold up the staff again. And you see a tiny pinprick, like that grows into like the size of a fist, that goes to the first semblance of light you've seen. Too bright, actually. You don't really see what's beyond it, but then a streak of light strikes just at your feet, missing you. And then the portal closes. That's her legendary action. Riley, here we go.
Alright, big guy. Let's fucking tussle. Bonus action. Coat and lightning.
Okay.
Where the fuck is... Oh, there it is. Okay, bonus action, coat and lightning. And then I'm just gonna fucking wail. It's time to go. So, Tempest Retort. First strike. Does that hit?
This hits.
So that's 12, 3. And then... Do I notice anything? Does it seem reactive to lightning at all?
You stab it and make your perception actually really high.
Yeah.
You would notice the lightning has no effect on it.
Okay. But the stab does.
Stab does.
Alright, well, I still get speed from this, so I'm good with that.
Sure.
Next. Does that hit?
20 does hit. We'll ignore the critical because it's going to roll it automatically. So 12 again.
Let's go.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna make it chase me. I'm gonna direct its attention slightly. Wait, hold on. I can't see where 0 is right now. I'm gonna direct its attention. Where's Chris? Over there. Yeah, I'll kind of like shimmy over it this way.
Okay. Hold on, where were you before? Where were you after?
It was enough. I'm speed right now anyway.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I get movement speed, so even if I normally couldn't have made that, I would have.
Sure. So you're ending your movement there.
Yeah.
Okay. It makes an attack opportunity against you.
It has that much range?
You were within 10 feet of it before.
Shit.
That's 30 to hit you.
Yep.
Okay, that's 14 piercing and 3 necrotic.
Ack.
As
So 17.
17 total. As you're zippy, no lie, but you zip by there, and as it sort of tracks you like an animal, it takes a chunk, one fang, out of your left leg.
I'll be having that back later.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. Okay. Chris, now you go.
I think for my action, I'll take the potion of invulnerability.
You may do this. So you're now resistant to all damage. Literally all. I'll put that little... Oh, shit, the star's inspired. Fuck, I couldn't be using that the entire time. I'll make this little Angie thing.
Oh shit, I still have inspiration.
And for my bonus action, I'll do Blade of Disaster.
Is that a bonus action to cast or an action to cast?
Bonus action.
That doesn't sound right.
I think.
Oh shit. Let me double check on the Blade of Disaster. So it is.
Tell him you're sorry.
I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry, Brandon. Okay. I should probably make a Blade of Disaster icon, but for now I'll use this, I will use, I'll use Giorgio. Oops, he gives us too much damn light. Let's see here. How's your Flaming Sphere? That also gives off light.
Yeah, that works.
This doesn't give off, the Blade of Disaster doesn't give off light normally, right?
Now it doesn't.
The spell Blade of Disaster doesn't give off light. Like it doesn't say they give off light or anything.
I don't think so.
Okay, I'll use that for now then. Where are you summoning it? You're concentrating on this, right?
Next to this dragon.
Okay, so it is.
Do I just make the attacks?
You may, yes. When you first cast a spell, you make up to two spell attacks with this thing. So, the first one hits. 22 force. Gross. Okay. Yeah, as you summon the Blade of Disaster, hovering in the air, makes one swipe through the air, cutting straight through, making nary a sound as the body of the dragon just splits open. Doesn't seem to really care that much, but it is for sure injured. Okay. Going anywhere?
Can I run towards Eternal Zia?
You may, if you'd like to.
Okay, I'll do that.
You do. Let's see, you can get 30 feet there.
Okay.
Okay, the dragon will make an attack opportunity against you.
Okay.
That's 16 to hit you. Low roll.
That is my AC.
Okay, so it does hit you. Let's want to cast shield, but up to you.
I'll cast shield.
You cast shield. Yep. As you summon the fuckery that is the Blade of Disaster, slice the dragon, and then turn to reveal your ass to it and flee. Casting shield just as it bites you, and it just makes a perfect indentation around you, but not quite hitting flesh. Okay. As you run to Eternal Zia, are you saying anything, or you wait to get to her?
Just going near her.
Okay. Are you using it as a human shield?
Perhaps.
Alright.
Not a bad idea.
Okay. It's now Azek's turn. 1 hit point Azek, but a hit point is still alive.
Does it get healed by normal healing?
Yeah, but he also doesn't really have any penalties for dying. He just won't be on the field anymore.
I know, but I need him here to get sneak attack.
What are you doing?
Does she have like a weapon in her hand, or she has like a spear or something? It's not spear, staff.
He has a staff, yeah.
What happens if Azza tries to take that from her?
You can try. That is something, I believe. Yeah, you make an athletics check.
No, for now I'll just have Azek roll up and kind of, what's his movement speed? Hold on. It's like 50 feet. Okay, yeah. I'll have him take whatever route he needs to take to get like here, but without getting attack of opportunity. Like he'll go the long way.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Just whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah. How do you do that? Like, how do you?
Oh, it's impossible on Mac because you can only click once, right?
Oh yeah.
You can't left and right click.
Oh well, I mean, I can. Oh no, I guess I can't left and right click at the same time now.
Yeah, like you just drag a token, and then while you're dragging it, you right click to make like a little waypoint. And then you can click on it, and then when you let go, it kind of goes whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I don't know.
Okay. As it go there, that is turn.
Yeah.
Okay. At the end of his turn, the frog's going to use
Why? Why? It's a dog.
Ray of Possibility on you, Zero.
Okay.
26.
I will use. Can I use my reaction for defensive duelist to put my? Well, no, that puts me at 26. No. Wait.
It adds your
It just says
proficiency
it
bonus.
adds my proficiency bonus to my armor class, but with my armor class, because I'm dual wielding, I already go up to 21, so I would be 27, right?
Correct.
Cool. I'm gonna use defensive duelist.
Does it specify what type of attacks it can do it against? Like a melee specifically, or just any? This is a spell attack, technically.
You already accepted it like a second ago.
Because I'm now remembering the
I
wording.
know, so are you gonna make me redo that damage last time? Retroactively? When
Well, you didn't
wielding
use
a finesse
defensive duels
weapon
last
with
time.
which you... No, but I... Well, no, but I had the dual wielding. My AC goes up to 21 because I'm dual wielding weapons, and it's
Yeah.
like, well, if the weapons aren't relevant, then that +1 wouldn't mean anything, would it?
It would. The +1 comes from dual wielder, not defensive duelist. Different feat. It just when you have.
I understand that, but it's because I'm wielding two weapons.
Yes.
That realistically makes sense against melee attacks or even like ranged attacks, but I'm saying this is a magic attack, right?
Yes.
So if you're gonna take defensive duelist away for this attack, then it would make sense that you take away double or dual wielder for the first one.
No.
Okay.
Just because just the wording. That's it.
It just says melee attack, yeah.
Okay. Yes, you won't build a defensive duelist this one.
Okay. Then I will just uncanny dodge the damage.
Okay. That is it. You may. Let's see here.
Actually, no. Fuck that noise.
What?
Hellish rebuke.
Okay. What's the that has a range, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's like 30-foot range. That works.
So she can do what she does. What does she do?
13 points of damage. That is cold damage. As she opens up another portal, blue, water begins to leak out of it as the water begins to just freeze and then shoot a large icicle at you, striking you in the rib, but not piercing a vital organ, thankfully.
Her mother.
Then you hellish rebuke. She has to make a what saving throw?
I don't remember. Haven't used this in a while. Dex.
Dex. Okay, she just nuts. Oof. He does not make it. But that is 10. It all adds up. Yeah. As the cold icicle strikes you from the wound, fiery gouts of flame erupt from it, burning her alive. Or burning her dead. The smell of burning flesh gets pretty thick after that. The coat now a little, or the cloak now a little singed. Okay. That's the end of lair action. Next round. Oh, no, that is lair action. Okay, nothing spawns this turn, but it is the ogre does get to act. Ogre attack. Let me go here first. $19 doesn't hit you, right, Zero?
It does not.
It does not. This giant stumbling ogre gets up slowly, and then just kind of picks up like a giant tree branch it had on it when it dropped, and then takes a big swing at you, but it is slow, it is lumbering, and it does not hit you. It's the lair. Dragon turn. Let's try and get his breath weapon back. No.
well, that could be good news, or it could also mean I'm about to get hit by 3 melee attacks, all of which hit me and all crit me, and then I go down.
Potentially. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 31.
Nah, bro, I dodged that shit so easily.
Oh, shit.
Come on, try harder.
14 and 16. Those are not great.
Oh, only the first one hits. Okay.
Well, it's the bigger ones. That's good. 20 damage and 9
Okay.
necrotic.
Okay, 29. I need to do math. Nintendo 64 HP.
Okay. And this one's going to go 2 on you, Chris, and then 1 on Zia for fun. Wow, these are not great rolls. 22 for you, Chris, and then 14 also on you, Chris.
Just the 22.
Just 22. Okay, so that is 16 piercing and 6 necrotic, which is halved to 11, I believe. Because the potion of vulnerability.
Okay.
And then Zia gets hit on a 14. Actually, she would get hit on a natural 1 by these guys. Takes 16 slashing. Okay. Yeah, as the raging dragons begin to rampage across. Zia just literally sitting there takes a stray. But not the worst round for them. Okay. Oh, just out of range. Whatever. It's now Nefract the Skin Weaver.
Question: do my reactions come back at the beginning of the round or at the beginning of my turn?
Beginning of your turn.
Okay.
She is going to disappear. Okay. That's the end of her turn. It's now Eternal Zia's turn. There's a giant dragon in front of her. Chris, as you're sitting there, standing there, her facial expression has not changed one bit since the dragon showed up, and even after she took a giant slash across the chest. She's just kind of rooted around at the sand, just looking at what's going on. You see that Chris, make an insight check.
Okay.
Okay. You can see as time goes on, after all this happening, a very blank expression. Generally, she's kept on. Actually, rather make another insight check.
I can see this? Oh yeah, I can see her.
Barely, but yeah.
Insight.
Okay, not bad. She begins rooting around, and she seems to find something in the last 6 seconds. A really old lantern and a really rusty scimitar. Just pulls it up from the sand, and she just kind of expects it for a bit. Chris, you can see her expression change. One from just neutral, just neutral apathy in a way. And then she takes a look at you, Riley. You read something in her face that seems to... She seems to have shifted in mindset a bit. You're wondering what, but then you recall maybe something you said to her earlier about seeing tomorrow. Zia is going to stand up and make an attack on the dragon.
Let's fucking go.
She's actually not that bad of a combatant, but it's against her will. Oh, she misses both. But she's trying.
Wait, what do you mean it's against her will? She just got up and started doing this on her own.
No, she didn't want to be a combatant, like overall, like generally.
Oh, okay. So she learned skills, techniques, and strength
Against
her will.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
But she's putting it to use now. Yep, she'll stand there, right next to you, Chris, for a bit, and just miss 2 scimitar attacks. It hits, but it hits nothing vital, and she's wailing. That's the end of her turn. 0. You do not see Nefrak the Skinweaver. You do see a giant ogre in front of you.
Alright, purely because I don't see Nefract right now, I'm going to make some attacks on the ogre.
Okay.
With sneak attack, because Isaac's right here.
You may.
Bow. Bow. Bow.
Okay. The 22 and 19 hit. And sneak attack. Okay. Yeah, no, this ogre's dead. Very dead.
Oh, well.
Ogres aren't very high level, but they're kind of just dropping from the sky.
And they can serve as distractions.
Mm-hmm. But with 2...
One turn fighting an ogre is one turn not fighting everything else.
Yeah. An ogre, we haven't seen in a while, since probably not since like Fedia the hag earlier.
Or
earlier in
Grollup.
adventure. Or Grollup,
Or
yeah.
Grollup.
Like early in adventure. They posed kind of a challenge before, but then with 1 swift or 2 slashes of agony lash, the head just comes clean off and it just falls lifelessly to the ground. A long way you've come.
And don't tell Grollup that.
I know.
That was his brother.
Question. Is, the Agony Lash, does it do magical slashing damage?
Yes.
Okay, just right.
Okay. But that is your turn, unless you want to move anywhere.
No.
Okay. Okay. Sure. At the end of your turn, Nefrak's going to use a legendary action.
Of course, right, of course.
I need Chris and Zia to make strength saving throws.
Is this a spell?
Not technically. Okay.
What is it? Is it just an ability? Is it an attack roll?
It's a saving throw kind. It's not really a spell. It's just kind of it's a legendary action.
Whatever.
Both fail. You each take 22 piercing damage. 22 piercing damage. Except you, Chris, you take 11. And you're both grappled. Let's see here. What the fuck is that one? As beneath your feet, where there once was sand, becomes a rift to some sort of underworld where endless rotting skeletal hands begin to grasp at your feet and pull you in about to your waist. You cannot move until you attempt to break free. Or teleport, I guess, for you, Chris.
Okay.
That reaches. Is 0 around here?
I'm not.
Shit.
Am I still able to
And to
do
the right.
somatic components?
You are, technically, yes.
Okay.
You still have your arms free. That's in your turn. Riley.
I'm to the right and up. I don't know how far I am from you.
Riley will move to... How long is that? 60 exactly?
Yeah.
Riley's just gonna move generally closer. Okay, wait. I still don't have vision on 0. This would be pretty meta. You know what? This is lucky. 60-foot radiating from maybe just center, and heal everybody with... that was bonus at... Oh, actually, no. I didn't move out of its range. Never mind. I don't even have to deal with that. Bonus at... No, not bonus action. This is pure action. Greater... Not greater. Mass cure wounds. Let's do 6th level. Fuck it.
Okay.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball. I mean, if fuck it, we ball would be 9th level, but this is like... This is not weak energy by any means.
Ball, we fuck it?
And then you see the ones rolled. Ooh! Okay.
It fuck ball.
So that's what, 22?
Yep.
22 to everyone, including Azek.
Thank you.
Oh shit, I forgot about Azek. Well, you know,
Thank
yeah.
you.
I was talking, yeah. Remain steadfast, my allies! We've the power of an immortal on our side! And since Tongues is still up, she will hear that.
Okay.
64 to 86. And then, bonus action, I will Bardic Inspire Zia, actually.
Zia, okay. Zia is inspired.
And
boy.
that's me turn.
It is your turn.
If you damage me, just roll for me. I'll be right back.
Okay. Sure, that's the end of his turn. Chris, it is your turn.
Let's see. Okay, can I use Steel Wind Strike?
You may.
Can I do that at 7th level?
Oh my fucking god.
Sure.
Okay. Oh.
Okay.
Does that do it in a higher level cast?
No, it does not.
Okay, then I'll just do the regular one then.
Okay, use the
Regular
regular
attack.
attack. Okay.
And is that it? Oh, no, that's Azek. Then I'll just do it on the 2 dragons.
Okay. Interesting way. So the first one hits on the first dragon, and you're not at disadvantage or anything. As you draw the wand, like you normally do, as hit the dragon, it deals damage, and it's about to teleport to the next one. Nothing happens. You still get the spell.
Teleport?
You normally can teleport to the other one normally, but it's doing strike. You can see both. There's no reason why you shouldn't. But here you are. Still being not quite pulled in by these undead hands, but you do not teleport.
Am I able to use my... I guess.
You still have your Blade of Disaster up too. That thing
Yeah,
is just terrifying.
I'll move it closer.
Okay, how far can it move? Like crazy far, right?
30 feet?
30 feet? Okay. That is... Yep. That'll do it.
Okay, then I'll attack then.
Okay, is it 1 or 2 attacks?
It's about... I think it's 2, yeah.
Yeah, 2 attacks. Okay, that is scary. And I can't do anything about it because it's contra... Okay. This has changed things. Second one misses. I believe Blade of Disaster does like a crazy amount of damage on critical hits. Yeah.
Oh.
Almost
Yeah.
69.
Nice.
Damn it. Give him the extra.
So I have a coin. I have a coin. On heads, you'll get the 1 extra point to 69. Ooh, it's the loon. That is a tails. 68 it is. God, what the fuck? That's so much damage. I think it crits on 19 too, actually. That's something we should probably keep track of too. I forgot about that.
You're telling me in the time I was gone, we haven't even gotten through Chris's turn yet?
Like he just did 68 damage in a single turn.
That is a lot. Oh, I see a nat 20. Yep, that would do it.
That would do it. As the Blazer Raptor comes in and it just straight up cleaves almost in half this dragon. It's looking pretty haggard. Like it's already kind of falling apart, but it's looking even more falling apart now.
I do the 26 damage for this dragon next to me?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you hit it, and then when you expected to hit the next one, you just didn't teleport.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Fraxon uses a legendary action to do a Ray of Possibility. Does 19 hit you?
To me?
Yes.
I'll cast Shield.
Okay. Okay. As the portal kind of just appears midair, one of fire, a tiny fist-sized portal of just burning flame as it just shoots a extremely hot laser at you. But you shield. No damage to you. Okay. End of your turn. Azek, where the fuck's he gonna go?
I want him to ready an action.
What's he doing? Ready in action? Just attack him?
I'm gonna ready the action that whenever, what's her name? The bitch?
Nefract?
I can say that. I'm not a guy.
The hoe
Yeah,
bag?
whenever Nefract shows up on the map, I want him to book it to her.
Okay.
And just
Holding
sail
the
her.
dash. Gotcha. It's a good
And I
move.
have a question.
Hmm?
If I attack after I get bonus action hide then attack, I know I get sneak attack. Do I get advantage on the attacks I was hiding? Or advantage if Azek's assailing her?
I believe the sneak attack you get from hiding comes from the advantage. Like you deal sneak attack if you have advantage, which I believe hiding gives you.
Okay.
Assuming you aren't spotted.
Okay. I'm trying to make it to where everything is in my corner because I do want to use the Great Gamble Arrow, but it will do me 100 damage if I don't have the highest roll possible. Riley, if you're able to spare an inspiration my way, that would be much appreciated. I don't know if it's worth the gamble, so to speak, but... Either way, that'll be my turn I hold for, is I want Azek to, as soon as he sees her, to book it to her.
Okay. Alright, so now lair action. As he's readies the butt up in the air and everything. Okay. Ooh, okay. Zero. Dropping pretty close behind you is some sort of creature. It hits the ground with a very heavy impact, and it clearly took some damage from it. Some sort of horse-like creature.
Cool, I hate that.
Almost centaur-like. It has a blade-like tail, horns, and has pretty damn sharp claws. Lands right behind you, prone. But that's the lair action. Dragons. Dragon tails. Let's see here. Yes. I need Riley and Zero to make dexterity saving throws.
What is this?
Dexterity saving throw.
I understand, but what kind of... Is it a spell?
It is not.
I hate it here.
0 succeeds, so no damage. Riley, you do not. Oof. You take 56 points of necrotic damage. As another gout of this rotting energy, this black rotting lightning bolt covered in skin cells and sand, erupt from the mouth of this dragon and just streak across the desert. Other dragon. Gonna seek around here. Zia's gonna make a very wimpy attack of opportunity. Miss.
She's inspiration.
True. You're gonna save it. Okay. Another. Yes. Line. I need Chris and Zia to make dexterity saving throws as well. Okay. Nope, Zia fails. Chris, you succeed actually. Barely, but you succeed. Good thing too. That would have been 61 points of necrotic, reduced to 31, reduced again because you're invulnerable to. Oh my god, what the fuck? 16? 16.
Yeah.
16 necrotic damage. Azia takes a whole 61. She's not looking great, but she's technically mortal, so. Okay, as you're just kind of sitting there, sitting duck there, Chris, as another lightning bolt of rotting energy streaks across you, but you manage to scoot out of the way barely. Zia not so much, as you can see the skin she did get patched up begin to just slough off her body. The parts of her body begin to just show exposed bone in a way, and she's vibing, chilling. Okay, she's not on initiative, but it is now to Fract Skinweaver's turn. Okay. Oh boy, they got areas here.
Worth noting, if Zia goes down, she can simply choose not to instead.
True. I don't know why she would do that, but she can technically. I guess it would save her a turn or two.
That looks not good.
The shit is yellow, but the fract is technically visible again. Okay, Zero and Azek, I need y'all to make Constitution saving throws.
Does his reaction not jump in first?
Technically, yeah.
Because his reaction was just to get to her. Not reaction,
yeah.
it's called his folding action.
That is true, actually.
Also, is this a spell?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to do this one time. Because it might actually matter this time. I'm
Okay.
going to use Spell Thief.
Oh.
What does that do?
Yeah,
aside from
fuck
what
you,
it
because I kept
sounds
asking,
exactly
is this an ability? Is this a spell? And you're like, it's a thing, it's a thing. Is it a spell, Simon? Answer my question.
I did answer your question, Ace, and it wasn't a spell all the other times until now.
Just make a DC 18. What kind of save?
Good question. I do not know.
My spell casting modifier, so it has to be a DC 18 intelligence.
Intelligence. Okay. He's pretty good at those. What's your DC, what's your modifier? Or your spell?
The DC?
Yeah.
My DC is 18.
Okay. She does succeed.
Fuck. I hate it here. It's my first time ever using that ability. I'm so mad.
There will be future opportunities.
No, there will not. We're gonna die.
No, you'll be fine.
I still have a 9th level heal on mine.
You also have a drag on your hands, too. Okay. But Azek actually does escape this, because he was holding his reaction when Nefract appeared.
He's a speedy boy.
He's an extremely speedy boy. 50 is crazy for his speed. But you still need to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh wow, this thing didn't do this properly. Okay. There we go. Fix. That's not bad. Take 20 points of poison damage. As once Nefract appears, Azek hauls ass immediately, his ass up in the air, and he just lunges forward. In the meantime, a large cloud of a sickly yellow vapor begins to just rise up from the sand.
Does homeboy down there have to make a save?
Yep, good point.
Yeah, good point. Make a save.
Oh no, he doesn't. He's immune to poison. He's immune to poison damage.
I hate it here.
Okay.
The world is a fuck.
True. Yep, but that will stay there for quite some time. And she was gonna move, but can't really now. Yeah, you should stay there. It's now Eternal Zeta's turn. She is going to try to break out of this fucking grapple. Roll pretty high. Okay. She is going to see the dragon, see how haggard it is. And she's going to haul ass over to you. Riley. Just stand there.
Alright. Well, can't really do anything else, huh?
Yep. Oh, that dragon does have attack opportunity on her, so she might not even make it there. Oh, I'll know if she makes it there. She makes it there with 2 hit points.
Nice.
That was a poor roll. She's not looking great, but she is looking. As yeah, she comes in. She comes near you, Riley, just looking more skeleton than person. It's your turn. 0. What are you doing?
I'm gonna get my movement 30. Homophobia. I'm gonna get right there.
Okay.
And as Azek is attacking her, I'm going to make 3 attacks with Wait, who does more damage? 1d4 plus 5. Hold on. 1d4 plus 5 versus 1d4 plus 5. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna make 3 attacks with Agony Lash.
You may. All 3 hit. 16 is her AC. Actually, hold on. Yeah, no, that's not gonna matter. No, so it's not, wouldn't be worth it anyway. Good God, you're not at half health yet, are you? No.
No, not yet.
Okay. So that is 8 plus 11 plus 8 plus 35, which is 62 damage in a single turn. Rogues at high level.
That's what I'm about to heal on everybody too.
Sorry, that was my movement, my action, my bonus action. I guess that's it. Shit. Does this Sponoman still count as being in the range of the damn thing?
Technically, no.
Good.
Your icon's not in the space.
Good. That's
Yeah.
my fucking turn. Can Isaac make an attack on her?
On his
He
turn,
didn't when he used... No, because he used his reaction to...
to
No,
hold a
he
dash
held
action.
his turn. He held his turn to... I thought he like was gonna use his movement to get to her and then attack her.
You don't hold a turn. You hold an action, a single action.
So his action was just to run up on her?
To dash, yes.
Damn, that's...
Which gave you the sneak attack.
I guess. Yeah, okay.
Okay, but 3 wicked slices with Agony Lash. It's it definitely did damage on her, and I guess you just need to make a concentration check.
Constipation saving.
Constipation saving throw, which she does not make, so that fucking fart cloud's gone.
Good.
Oh, she's gonna
There's
get her
another
shit
thing.
rocked.
She has to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is in immense pain and can only move half its movement speed, and has disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until the end of its next turn.
Good God, what was I thinking?
Yeah, you did that.
Okay.
And to think this thing is being used on you guys, that was crazy.
Yeah, it sucks. I'll remove this one. Yep, she fails again. Use that. What was it? Disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws? All rolls. All rolls. Gotcha.
Everything.
Yep, and her movement is halved. That's fine. Okay.
Half movement speed, disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until the end of her next turn.
Okay, the end of her next turn. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, with the last attack, it wraps around her like leg, and then you just tear it, like pull it forward like a Beyblade, and it rips into her skin. Despite her being technically undead, she still seems to have some semblance, possibly even more feeling than the average person. And the pain seems to be getting to her. Jesus. Okay, that's the end of your turn.
That's all I can do.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, she will use a legendary action.
Okay.
I shouldn't be talking shit. I have a 9 that can be used against me.
Hey, you're never gonna believe this. By the end of
So-
your turn, she's gonna use a legendary action. She's going to use Spell Proxy.
What does
What
that
is
do?
that?
She's going to cast a spell right now, and she has a 50% chance for it to not take a spell slot. Why would I choose this spell on you? Zero, I need to make a dexterity saving throw. And Azek, actually.
Yeah.
You succeed.
No.
Azek, he's gone.
He's gone?
He's gone. As she holds out the staff, as you see the viper at the end of it begin to open his mouth as a huge bolt of lightning strikes you, or was going to strike you. You dodged away, but then it ricochets off the sand and hits Azek. Chain lightning. That would be 48 lightning damage to him, which is way more than he has. But Azek do be the poof.
Not the negative 25.
Negative 25.
Hey man, I got a turn on with that shit with the heal, so you know we're getting value.
Let's use a typical spell slot. It does. Damn it. I wanted to use that infinitely. Regardless, Riley, it is your turn.
No, Zero probably would have said, "Hey, thanks for the heal," to like indicate that they're in range, right?
Yeah, I'd say
Yeah.
7.
Uh,
I would just been like, A.
in here somewhere.
Lower.
In here somewhere.
Sorry, to the left.
In here somewhere.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, a little bit to the right.
Hmm.
But I think you passed over me with your thing, and it's 60.
It's like in here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do. All right. Yep, we're just gonna have a repeat of last time.
Okay.
Except I'm gonna do it at 7th level this time.
Okay.
Bastard undid my heal! Well, we'll get you patched up again later. For now, this'll have to do. Boink. That is 32.
Okay, that's everybody?
Yeah.
Including Zia. Ooh.
Nintendo 62, dude. And now, a Bardic Inspire, Chris.
Okay.
I kind of don't want to move. I don't want to attack him. I'm gonna just stay here.
Okay.
Is Chris still restrained?
Yes.
Does it matter? He's kicking ass.
True.
That's true, and he's invulnerable to like all damage.
He
So shit.
basically soloed an entire dragon by himself. They're adults, not ancient, but no. It's still impressive.
An adult dragon.
Zombie dragon. Okay.
Wait.
Dead dragon.
No, never mind. I was wondering. It probably just wouldn't heal them at all. This isn't Final Fantasy. This is Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay. Riley, that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Chris, 'tis your go. You're still grappled, so you can't move.
Hmm. If
Fifth.
Hmm. Okay.
A lot of reactionary comments with no context so far.
I'm gonna
Interesting.
try Thunderstep.
Okay.
No, that's thunder, not lightning. You're fine.
Okay. Sure. Where are you teleporting to?
I'm gonna teleport over here.
Okay. Roll for damage.
I'll do it 4th level.
Sure. Constitution saving throw from the Dwagon, which he's pretty good at these. Somehow he almost fails, but he didn't. So he does succeed. Nice. What kind of spell is that?
That was me trying to read this one. Oof.
3 out 20.
You hear from Riley. Attack. Spell desk link.
Repeating attack.
with no accent, just like that.
None.
Spell desk link. Okay. Chris, as you clap your hands, cast Thunderstep. The Thunderstep strikes the dragon quite square, and as you expect to be teleported, you're not. Make an intelligence check for me. Yeah, no idea. No idea what's causing it.
It's Narset.
No, you dimension doored out like 100 feet just fine.
True.
I misty step about 100 kilometers. But yeah, for my bonus action, I'll move this thing over here.
Okay. You can make 2 attacks, which I don't know if it's going to survive this right now.
Does this count as a flank if I move that there?
I don't know if this counts as a
Probably
creature.
needs to be a creature, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll actually move it right there then.
Okay, that's fine. I'll need to look up the rules of that specifically, but yeah, because it's not technically a creature, yet it also makes attack rolls, which, so like, it doesn't occupy space, yet it makes attack rolls, so it's like, what is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. The timeline that could have been. The first one hits, which, you know, that...
Wait, am I able to use inspiration on one of those?
You could do it on the second one.
I'll do that.
Okay, so it might turn into a hit. Roll high enough. Inspiration just adds... Wait, are you doing the Bardic Inspiration, or are you doing the... Wow, how do you roll 3 natural 20s on this on the not advantage attacks?
Yeah, the Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, that doesn't give you a reroll. That gives you a plus 12. Not plus 12. 1d12 to your roll.
Okay. So back to the...
Yeah, you don't have to use it if you want to, but like...
I'll try it.
Okay, so on the 13, you can get... No, you still miss. That is the Bardic gone, though.
Okay.
Okay, but you can roll damage for the first one. And just ignore the 74 that could have been. What the fuck? I didn't know this spell existed until you took it, and I'm scared specifically. But the blade carves through once again. This thing's looking pretty beat up already. Good god.
But you're telling me it's still standing after a fucking 89?
The crit didn't count.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would be the first number, that's it. Okay. Yeah, but that's the end of your turn. Because I think that's bonus action, can't move. So yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Lair, does anything else spawn? From the sky. A large skeleton of some sort drops right in the middle of the area here. The bones like separate upon impact, but then slowly coalesce back together. It is prone. The other thing that did already spawn gets up, have his movement to get here, and is going to make 3 attacks against you, 0. 1, 2, 3. 15, 22, and 26.
Is that a Minotaur skeleton?
Yes, it is.
Oh hey, it's that thing that Chris has been looking for about 5 years.
You did find a
Are
Minotaur.
any of those a nat 20?
None of those are nat 20s. They are melee attacks.
Yeah, but defensive duelists only last for 1 attack. I was trying to see if it was a nat 20, if either of those were nat 20. Okay, I'll block... Wait, no, I don't want to use my reaction yet. I'll leave my reaction, I'll just take the attacks.
Okay, so that's, I think 15 hits, misses, 22 hits, and 26 hits, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 10 slashing and 10 slashing. 20 slashing total.
Okay.
Yeah, and even though these things are crazy looking, you can still see there's weird, vacant black eyes. There's like almost this weird shadow effect coming out of them. That is the end of the lair and the creature's turn. Now the dragon's turn. Do they get their breath attacks back? Oh. This one's been rolling. Let's see if I can get a better angle here. No, not really.
Yeah, friendly fire, friendly fire, friendly fire.
True. Hold on, unless the thing doesn't... It's probably going to do it anyway, even if regardless if it's immune to necrotic or not. Weirdly, it isn't immune to necrotic. Whatever, fuck it. It'll do it anyway. That's actually how intelligent... No, these things aren't intelligent as hell. No, I don't think it cares. I need Zia, Riley, and the Minotaur of all things to make dexterity saving throws.
Show me an 18. That's better. Let's fucking go.
Okay. Dexterity. Yeah, Zia failed anyway. That is 66 necrotic damage, reduced to half for you, Riley. But
66 or 6d6?
66, 66.
Oh,
but
so 33. Okay.
But Zia is going to use Pyrrhic Sacrifice as a reaction.
Oh.
She's going to take your saving throw for you.
Wait,
So-
what does that mean? Like she's gonna take the damage?
Yep.
Oh no, but I'm fine.
Yeah, but she's immortal.
Well, has she tried getting hit with necrotic damage before?
She's like 500 years old, Riley.
It's like, this might kill you. It's like, she's like 900.
She's like, huh, nice.
Yeah. Fucking finally.
She's like, oh, word? No.
Sick.
What was a meme of like the dude on the couch like, oh shit, for real? Death?
You know
Really?
what? One, this doesn't kill her. Two, if she does go down with the next dragon attack, she can just choose not to.
Oh, that's true. She can just choose not to, huh? So she's actually standing with one hit point, because she'll use her Bardic Inspiration for that. She's just not going to
Nice.
waste a turn just scooping herself back together. As you're ready to get hit by this breath attack again, Riley, and like your comedy succeeded, but then Zia just pushes you out of the way and just takes the entire brunt. You see her body, it's almost like atomized in a way, but then as the breath attack passes over, she stomps 1 foot into the ground, keeping herself up barely. She's looking very bad. But she can't die, technically. The other dragon, does he get his breath attack back? No. He gonna attack you, Chris. 1, 2, 3. Oh. The bite attack's a natural 20. Then the 2 claw attacks is 26 and 16. I don't think the 16 hits you.
I'm gonna not 20. I'm gonna silvery barbs and not 20.
Okay. What's the range of silver barbs?
Probably that. Don't even worry about it.
Can
It
you
is,
double check?
It's. I guess. Hold on.
Wait.
It is 60 feet.
Okay.
Oh,
So
Alright.
he's
nice.
just in range.
Sure. So he'll re-roll the natural 20. If it's a natural 20 again, it'll be hilarious.
But the natural 20 again, I'm leaving the call.
Nice 23. We're good. So
Okay, so it reduces the damage anyway.
yeah, so 23, 26, 16.
I'll use shield for the 16.
Okay, we'll use shield for all of them. So that'll bring your AC up to what, 26?
21.
21.
21. Oh, okay, I see. I thought your natural AC was 21 for some reason. Okay.
A wizard? Natural AC 21?
Dude, I gave him armor.
Are you new here?
Yes.
He didn't give himself armor though.
That is 10. Okay, I'm just gonna add this all up because you're fucking immune to everything, so 30 damage total, halved to 15 because potion.
I have a question.
Yes.
When it comes to silvery barbs, it says you can then choose a different creature you can see within range. And it's like I can choose myself. Cool. I'm gonna give myself advantage on my next attack roll.
Sure. I'll make this little sprinkly sparkle thing there.
What happened to this thing?
Oh, true. It took,
Why would you?
it took 66 damage and died instantly, is what happened.
Nice!
Sorry, I got scared. I thought you were gonna be like, "Hey Simon, he hasn't acted yet. You didn't let him have his turn."
No. He's supposed to be dead, which he mega is now.
Yeah. I just
Death 2.
I made that line, I didn't really look at the up behind it, and I was like, these things have intelligence of 3. You're not gonna care. That's the dragon's turn. It's now Nefract the Skin Weavers. She has disadvantage on goddamn near everything and can't really move very well. So, what she's going to do is cast Dominate Person on you, Zero, and have you do it for her.
Girl.
And just make a Wisdom saving throw, your favorite.
Oh, I get advantage on the saving throw.
True.
It's not gonna help me because my modifier is -1, but we'll see.
Nat 20 incoming.
You roll natural 20.
Oh! Not nat, but it's a 20.
You have inspiration too, right? Can that be used for this?
No, I don't have inspiration.
Oh yeah, I gave it to Chris. Never mind.
And Zia, yeah.
That's still not enough.
20?
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Spellcasters.
Hated here.
High-level
I
spellcasters.
hated here.
You do have the Destiny Bender.
Here.
But I thought,
used it.
Yeah.
I used it. Never mind.
Yeah. Searching through those infinite possibilities for a +2 that didn't matter.
Okay. This is concentration, though.
Is that so? Well,
Yes.
I've got an idea.
So what can I do on my turn? Nothing?
Try to break free.
At the end of your every turn, yes. Otherwise, you do exactly what she tells you to. Okay. She can't move very well, but she's going to go 20 feet flying. There. Okay. Zero, as you better fuck up Nefract, and then your vision goes black. Entirely, and you're just kind of sat in your own thoughts, watching your own body from the inside of your head. She's gonna spend her turn reapparating. Oh no, she's still alive.
Yeah. Inspo gone, though, unfortunately.
Yeah. He's going to... I'm running with Killer instantly, so he's going to make 2 attacks with the scimitar. This shitty scimitar. Both almost hit. Both barely miss. Zero. What's your speed?
30.
30. Okay. You're going to use your movement to hear bonus action dash. Make 2 attacks with Truth Seer on Chris from it. Okay. Chris's AC is 21 currently?
Yep.
Okay. So the 28 still hits. Okay. And roll for sneak attack as well.
Fuck you, dude. I hate you.
No, he
Oh,
is
wow,
getting
that's a
flanked.
really shitty roll. Incredibly shitty sneak attack damage.
And you know what? The good news is he takes half that. It's all good.
Yeah.
Hey, you're mean.
Oh, I'm so fucking glad I gave you that.
Did you just say you're mean? Did you?
Does Chris say that in character?
Yeah.
That was mean.
You,
Kind of a scumbag move.
He's like bound and he swivels around like he's on a chair. He's just like, you're mean.
how'd you roll the lowest sneak attack of your life when I needed you to roll the highest? I rolled 3 1s, 2 2s, 1 3, and the 4, the highest one you got is 2 4s. You fuck. Yes, Chris, as you just are you distracted by this dragon, Zero just walks up and stabs you in the shoulder, it stops like 3 inches into your body. You just turn around and say you're mean.
Yeah.
Okay. That happens. And you can see Zero's eyes are just completely black and with that smoky effect that not even really seen other than now, I guess, because none of the creatures have been sailing you. That's the end of Zero's turn.
Break free.
Do I get to make a save?
Yep, make another wisdom saving throw.
I'm so upset because I'm just like, I don't know if there's anything I can roll other than maybe. Yeah, Simon, with a nat 20, that'd be a 25. Would I be able to save with that? Like, can you tell me what's the highest I'd have to roll?
What is her spell save? It's pretty high.
Fucking god, dude.
Like, so we won't know the DC, but I think you need to roll a natural 20. Or otherwise have her concentration broken.
Here's the question, though. Nope. Never mind. Yeah, is Zero still rolling an advantage? No? Okay.
Okay, but that's the end of your turn. Riley.
Want to see something cool? I'm gonna cast Dominate Monster.
Okay. On what?
This one!
Okay. You need to make a what save?
I believe it's Wisdom? Yeah, Wisdom save, and obviously it's my spell save DC, so that would be 19!
It is a zombie. It has not a great wisdom. It fails.
Yeah.
So we have a dominated Zero and a dominated adult dragon.
Can I move it right now, or is that
On its turn.
everything I can do? On its turn, okay. Okay, so I already casted. Do I have a potion of healing on me right now?
Perhaps.
I might. I'm looking. I'm not seeing anything. I do not. I have 2 ice res potions. What the fuck am I gonna do with those? And a fire res potion. Yeah, not
that'll
super
help.
great. Alright. If I inspire Zero now, right?
Yes.
Would that help them break out, or can you use that offensively?
I'll say for the purposes of this, I probably won't use anything that Zero doesn't already naturally have.
For the purposes of not pissing me off even more.
Look, your words, not mine.
Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna shout, "Hey, Zero! Snap the fuck out of it! And watch this cool shit I'm about to do!" And, inspire.
Okay.
Roll a fucking nat 20! Actually, wait, no, you don't even have to. You just have to get, what, higher than a 25? So if you're rolling a 20 already, yeah, you can add a d12.
Thank you.
I can move now because I'm not at risk of getting attacked of opportunity.
True.
I'm just gonna move over here.
You may.
I don't want any of the smoke that's coming at me from the other side.
Any of the smoke.
None of the smoke. Okay, but that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Chris.
Okay,
Still stuck in a hole in the ground.
I will cast Fire Shield on myself.
Okay. That's a thing. It's a lot of status symbols going on, Andre.
You're probably wondering how I got myself into this situation.
Just fucking a wizard waist deep in crawling hands, completely vulnerable, glowing orange. Okay, you cast Fire Shield. What are you doing? Cold or fire or heat or whatever?
Heat.
Okay, so you deal fire damage when something hits you, right? Or cold damage.
I think it's fire.
Okay. Alright, so it's one of those weird spells where it's like, it's called Fire Shield. You can deal cold damage with it.
It should just be called Magic Shield.
Temperature
Or
shield.
Elemental Shield. That's a better one.
Exothermic or endothermic shield.
Thermal Shield. There we go.
There you go. Done.
And then yeah, the blade.
Okay. This one misses. Why you throw so many natural 20s in the advantage? The second one hits. Not a natural 20, but it hits. 9. That's what I like to see.
Has Chris already used his advantage? Or his, not what I was thinking. Bardic Inspiration?
Yep.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Okay. You cast Fire Shield, bonus action. Can't move unless you want to try to break yourself out of it, but you have to take an action to do that. Like, you have better things to do because you just tank this dragon. Yeah, but that's in your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Flare action. Does anything drop from the sky? Oh boy, howdy does it. Okay, speaking of fire. Riley. From roughly behind you, this fairly large, like horse-sized serpentine creature drops behind you, seemingly constantly on fire, emitting its own light source. Lizard-like, with a serpentine body, but with humanoid arms and a torso. It has a spear that is just constantly flaming, or at least metally, like a metal on fire. Heated. That's the word I was looking for. That same black, vacant, like void in its eyes. The other thing that's still around, which is speed. I don't know. 60, holy shit. It's gonna run here. It can hit Z with 2 attacks and you, Riley, with 1.
Is there a close up of these
Yeah.
guys?
This is the horse thing. Yep, centaur-like hooves, serrated, like sword-like tail, claws. This is the flaming lizard one.
That design is pretty sick.
He's ugly.
They look like elemental like things.
It is on fire. And then the skeleton over here is dead, but there it is. Minging Tor. 22 to hit you, Riley.
Yeah.
14 slashing to you. And Zia takes 11 slashing, which is enough to crumple her like paper.
Yeah, this is fucking concentration. God damn it! Alright, what do I have to roll to keep concentration up?
Constitution saving throw. Alright, that is concentration, isn't it? Don't roll
You said
below, don't roll
said
below a
four-
10.
Said 14 damage?
Yes, 14 for you. So don't roll below a 10 on your concentration check.
Con save. Do. Come on. This is literally a coin flip.
I think you're good.
Okay. Woo!
Barely. Barely. You don't suddenly have a dragon next to you on top of all this other shit. Speaking of, Dragon's turn. I'll let yours goes first.
What actions do I have available to me?
It has a fly speed of 70. It can do
Okay.
multi-attack. And well, let me see if it gets its breath attack back. It's really rolling hot with its breath attack. So it does get its breath attack back, which is a line.
Let's go. Okay, I think I'm going to move it. Ooh, do I even? Yeah, oh, so it's a cone, right?
Line.
Oh, it's a line. Okay. Yeah, in that case. I think I would like to move it to here.
Okay. You can also just give it a general command too, and I'll just do it.
Yeah, I'll move it here.
Okay.
Yep, and then Vink!
Jesus Christ. Okay.
It's just a straight line. Like I wouldn't be in the fire of this, right?
No.
And it's like 70 feet. I don't know if anything's here, but if it does,
it is 90.
90 feet. Okay, yeah. From whatever. If there's anything else in there, see ya.
Oh, there's a dead ogre.
Well, it's gonna get vaporized.
Salamander. That's a hard fail. Armonite. Pretty good dex. Hard fail. It deals 62 necrotic damage, which is enough to wipe these things off the face of the fucking earth.
Yes! Oh, man! What insane value. This is not my turn, so I can't do anything. If it uses a breath attack, is that the only attack it gets?
Yes.
Okay, that is my turn.
Does the other one get its breath attack back? It does.
The end of my turn. The end of its turn.
Yeah, it's also going to breath attack Chris and Zero as well.
Me?
Yep. You.
Me? Gangaga.
Me? Gongaga.
You know Gangaga.
Chris, I need you to make well, both of you need to make dexterity saving throws. Okay. Jesus Christ. Zero, you're fine.
Oh, great. I'm glad I'm fine to fuck Chris up next turn.
Yep. Speaking of
Well,
Chris.
no, because the concentration wouldn't be on you, would it?
No.
No, okay, so.
So that would be 68 necrotic damage, almost nice. Halved to Chris, which brings it to 34. 34 necrotic. And I can't make you roll concentration checks because that's a conjuration spell. Okay. That is their turns. Okay, this one's going to move slightly down here. Now the Skin Weeba. Oh yeah, she's no longer injured. Right. Over here. Yep, she's going to cast Crown of Stars. As you see, a halo of 7 star-like, almost like meteors begin to float above her head. She's going to use that as a bonus action, just have one strike you, Riley.
I'm guessing this is just straight damage.
Nope. I have to roll a hit. 24 to hit you.
I don't think there's anything I can do to prevent this.
Yep. That is 27 radiant damage.
Cool, cool. Math. 27. Okay, yeah, things are looking a little bit precarious.
Okay. Action, movement. Yep, that's her turn. Zia is going to try to attempt to fucking reanimate. which she does on this turn, luckily. Guess who's back with full hit points?
Yeah, buddy.
Full hit points?
Yep.
All hit points?
Yep.
What
What?
does she start out with?
Because she has spent centuries against her will, kind of being like an adventurer against her will, she has 76 hit points and is pretty much equal to like a 5th level fighter. It took several centuries for her passively to get to 5th level.
Yeah, we've kind of been doing a lot, to be fair.
Yeah. Also, she didn't want to be this.
You just became a fighter.
We'll have to get her lore drop once her tongue is back.
Okay, but she was prone. She stands up. Riley, you see her just get up with all of her muscle and not her skin. It's not the skin you did revive is back. but you just see kind of like the parts of her that, like when she went down, just like all the blood and everything, still remains, but you can see the wounds just stitch up. She just gets back up, brushes it off, and literally just walks. Yeah, she's gonna walk straight towards the fucking skinwalker. She has to take her dash action to do it. But she's next to her. Okay. 0. I need you to make another 2 attacks against Chris with Truth Seer. Yes. Another one, please.
It's loading.
Oh my god.
Okay, roll damage for both and sneak attack.
Oh, sneak attack again. Oh yeah, flanking.
I'm just having a technically allied creature next to him. That's still not that good. Come on.
Come on. It's only not good because he takes half damage.
No, it's still like not the highest I've seen. I guess okay. It's like average. 12 plus 20 plus 28. That is 50 damage, halved. 25.
Chris, how you
How much?
looking?
25 total to you. That's halved already. Okay. As Zero still stabbing you. Has not stopped stabbing you since.
You're very mean.
He keeps kicking me in the dick. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the dick?
I think I'm at 22.
Hey, I'm at 21.
Okay.
Nintendo 22.
Okay. Now you can make another wisdom saving throw. 0. And you are
I feel like-
inspired if you need to use it. If you think you can use it.
Chris is talking to me like how people talk to their cats when their cats are like biting them and swatting them. He's like, hey, that's not nice. You're very mean.
Full knife into the liver.
You're scaring me.
Oh.
Stop acting ratchet.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
I love that video. You're scaring me. Like I love that video so fucking much.
Oh my god,
27.
is this it?
Riley, what did you say to 0? As inspiration?
I said, hey, wake the fuck up and check out this cool shit that I'm about to do.
Yeah. Something about what Riley said. You really want to see what cool shit Riley did. And you snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. The black, inky void like something's pouring from your eyes because you stop as your normal, creepy red pupilless sclera.
Creepy.
Okay, but that's the end of your turn. Okay, at the end of your turn, the fact I'm going to use Ray Possibility on... You just broke out. On you, 0. That's 17. I don't think that hits.
No, fuck her.
Another portal just opens up.
Make it make a little fart sound.
The fart dimension is the portal that goes opens up. Riley, your turn.
Well, I can't command the dragon on my turn.
Nope.
So... Shit, that's not the right one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm gonna attack her twice.
You may.
Just need a 16, right? Yeah. I don't know if she's immune to lightning. No, actually, I do know she's not immune to lightning, so that's 17. And then... What's the second? Ooh,
Okay.
barely.
Yep, this one still hits.
19.
She's going to cast Shield.
Fair enough.
Shield?
Shield.
And you know what's cool? Healing Word is a bonus action. 5th level healing word on myself.
Okay. You may.
That is 19.
I would have been really petty and counterspelled that, but I cast shield as a reaction.
You know what? This is working out pretty well for me, I think.
It's all coming up, Bowen. Yeah, as you two
love to
lightning
see it.
strikes. One of them gets deflected, but one of them strikes true, striking right into the shoulder, blasting apart just like a large chunk of what flesh he still has. Then you give yourself some encouraging words.
I was gonna say roll concentration, but 0's already out.
Yes. With final words.
Those bonus movement attack, I'm good.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, at the end of her turn, she's going to use another legendary action. Pull of
Bring
the
it.
Underworld. I need everyone... Yes. Well, Chris is technically already in, so he's actually... Well, he still needs to make it just to take damage, but... I need... Yep, everyone to make strength saving throws.
Me as well.
Yes. You're not going to get any worse, you're just going to take damage. Wow, you all fail. Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
You are all grappled. And you all take 13 piercing. As
Good
you,
thing I fucking healed myself. Holy shit.
well, Chris, you take 7. Okay, yeah, as the rift to the underworld begins to pull you downwards, down to the waist, you are now grappled, cannot move. Otherwise, Chris, it is your turn.
Was Zia also a target of that?
Uh,
Or is it like a cone?
It's a radius.
Okay.
I'm gonna do another Seal Wind Strike
Okay,
on this guy.
sure.
Oh, do I have to do... Since I took damage, do I have to roll concentration?
Oh, it's true.
What am I looking for?
Don't roll below a 10.
Can do.
You're good. Dragon's still yours for now. Still in strike 19 does hit the dragon, barely. Okay. Do you know how much health the dragon had?
How much?
22.
Haha.
Chris,
It's not feeling 22 anymore.
describe your finishing blow on Jabari, the adult blue dragon.
Jabari. I put an X on him.
Okay.
Right on his nose.
As you
Boop.
his boop.
His boop.
Just an X on his nose.
Yeah.
Okay. As you slice a X across the nose, it cuts a very deep, like cut into it, and like outwardly it doesn't look that bad. Inwardly, it wreaks havoc as the dragon, the internals, anything holding it together, just gets a mid-turn to mulch as it falls to the ground, dead again. But once again, even if you wanted to target something else, can't teleport. Make another intelligence check for me. Okay. After several attempts of trying to teleport, 3 times now, trying to figure out what, and then for some reason your instinct takes over and you just draw your gaze towards where Nefract is. Only a couple feet from you. She's looking directly at you. You gather that whatever the properties of the constant are, she is somehow absorbed. You cannot teleport when you are being observed.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
Am I being observed?
She's looking at you. There's nothing blocking you from her vision.
Wait, that's awesome. That's so
What?
consistent.
Is 0 blocking me?
Not fully.
Can't you bonus action ram your
It-
flaming sphere into her anyway?
True. That thing's still active.
I think I will do that.
Okay. That shit rolls over. Make 2 attacks. This is going to suck. Wow. Both miss when she has shield on. Yeah, both miss.
Am I still grappled?
Yes. You have not attempted to try to break out of the,
Okay.
the
Wait,
hole
so the
around it.
dead... Oh, it's a hole in the ground. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a rift with like a bunch of arms coming out of it, and they're pulling you down to
Right.
your waist, and they're just holding you there. So you can take your action to try to break it free of the grapple if you want to.
I think I already used it.
Yes, but you
Yeah.
know, future turns. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. But yeah,
Okay.
it is a grapple. You can standard grapple rolls. So you can just try to use an action to break it, either with athletics or acrobatics. Your choice.
Okay.
Okay, that's in your turn. She doesn't have any legendary actions. Something drop from the sky? No. Not this turn. I was rolling pretty good till now. Where do you want this dragon to go?
Can 70 feet reach her? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's
Oh,
all
yeah.
coming together. Yep, so
Do you
you
wanna
know what I want to do.
We're to
Yep,
flank with a fucking with
with
what is
Zia, may
essentially
as well.
the unwilling adventurer.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the 3-attack combo. I don't care if he gets his breath back.
Okay, it doesn't anyway. 3-attack combo on advantage. 1, 2, 3. 2 of those. Oh, they are at advantage. Yeah, no, 2 of those hit anyway. 2 claw attacks. 1, 2. That is 25 damage to her. And I think dragon attacks technically are magical for some reason. Yeah, as her own dragon appears to just assail her, taking pretty heavy chunks out of her. Yeah.
Oh, did you find a possibility where you end up victorious when this much defeat is staring you in the face?
She's not looking great after all this. Okay, I'm going to roll something real quick. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, this works. This actually works better. Never mind. Okay, I need the 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws. Well, I guess not for a 0. Everyone make dexterity saving throws.
Wait, I don't have to make one?
You know, you still do. It's a dex save, so you're likely to succeed it.
No.
Oh, well, you still take half damage. Okay, Those who failed take 49 lightning damage. As a Chris,
night.
you take 25.
Riley down! That's bad. That means Dragon's online.
I'm down to.
Good luck. I think she found the timeline where she wins.
Okay.
Wait.
Hmm?
Hold on a second. If I use my DM inspiration,
Yeah, you can re-roll the saving throw if you want to.
I think I would like
Though,
to.
you would take half damage. Do you remember what your health, your hit points were before?
I was at. Oh god, what was I at? Fuck.
It was low. It was like 22 or something.
Maybe. I think it was.
Was it 21?
Yeah, I think it was 21.
Yeah, so even with half damage, it still would have.
Oh, it still would have killed me? Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Never mind. Yeah, you said 40 what?
49 total.
Yep, I'm down anyway. Never mind.
Okay, I believe. Do you still have any Bardic Inspiration left?
I do? Why?
Because you can use Adorn
Oh,
the
I just
Undying
get-
Saints on yourself
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that.
once,
Yeah, once, that's fine.
but you remain one hit point.
That's fine. It makes her waste an action to bring me down.
True. Chris is down though.
Yeah.
But you're not.
And hold on, how much what's the con save that I have to make?
Oh, you have to beat a 24.
24?
Yes,
So the only way that I stay is that if I get a nat 20.
correct.
Nope.
Dragon's still up.
I had my fun.
Yeah, it did a lot. It cleared out a bunch of monsters. Did some pretty good damage in fact, but she has gained control of Ashan back. The other blue dragon. The twins. Okay, as the lightning bolt rips through Riley, then Zero, then ending, fulminating at Chris's chest. Rather, you watch, well, you all watch Chris go limp. Despite him tanking an entire dragon, the damage has finally become too much. Zero, you're fine. Riley, you're barely holding on though.
Oh, it's not
How
good.
much damage did I take?
You took half, so you took 25. Because you failed, but you have evasion. Okay. She's not technically bound by the dragon. She's going to try to move away. Zia is going to try to grapple her.
Yeah.
Oh, that didn't roll. She didn't roll good at all. The fact rolled worse.
Let's fucking go!
Zia rolled an 8, no, fact rolled a 6.
Nice.
As she
Shout out to the dice gods hating Simon.
as she tries to float away, Zia, standard looking normal Zia, just grabs her by the legs and just is not letting go. That's the turn. Zia is going to sit there. You grappled her. I mean, she's going to try to do that anyway, but...
Come on, a level 5 fighter can fucking roll a 16, right?
I guess not. Like, she doesn't have great strength. She's more dex based, if anything. She's going to make 2 attacks with the scimitar, which I'll miss. Well, I guess her AC's back to 16 again. Still misses anyway. She hasn't hit a single thing with the scimitars. Not like it would do that much damage anyway. But she's holding her with one hand, trying to stab her with the scimitar, and it's just not working. Zero.
Do something! I'm dying here!
You are
My
grappled.
action. What can I do when I'm grappled?
You can take your action to try to escape. You can use acrobatics or athletics.
As my action?
Yes. Or alternatively, you can try, now that you know why people can't teleport, you can try to hide, which, given the size of the dragon, you can try, which may give you enough leeway to try to teleport. Up
I don't
to
care
you.
about any of that right now. I don't care about any of that.
Sure.
Do I have no ability to use my hands right now?
You can use your hands. You're just being pulled like by your
Can I
legs.
administer a potion to Chris?
You may.
I'm gonna administer one of my, what was it, a greater healing potions?
Sure. Do you want to roll it, or do you want me to roll
Is that
it?
what they call today?
Wait,
Yeah.
that's a bonus
You roll
action.
shit.
Hmm?
Wait,
Oh wait, no, it's an action to give it to somebody else.
You don't want me to roll it because I roll shit.
You roll shit, yeah.
Okay, it's 44 plus 4.
Okay. Oh yeah. 19. That's 19 for Chris.
I'm gonna roll mine just to see what I would have gotten.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Is that a prayer?
Okay.
Is it?
Oh no, it's plus 4.
Max.
It's plus 4, so it's 19.
Oh, that's with 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's okay.
Yummy.
The one time it would have counted.
Yeah, so 19 to you, Chris. You're no longer dying. I said put the die.
19?
19. Yeah,
So-
44 plus 4.
Question: I could either use my action
Hmm?
to, because I have my action surge still. I can use my action to either make an acrobatics check to escape this shit. Which if I use acrobatics, I'll escape. That's a surefire, right? Alternatively, you said I could also use my bonus action to hide, and potentially also be able to be obscured from her view, where then I can then teleport.
Yes.
Am I not already obscured from her view a little bit?
You're not technically hiding. You're in view. You have cover, but it's not the same as like being out of view.
Is my blade gone?
Yes, actually it is, because you went down, so you lost concentration.
Is he still grappled though?
Yes.
He went down.
Yeah, in the pit where he's being grabbed. No, Chris has spent the entire fight in that hole and he's killed a dragon, okay?
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... Okay, is Chris also visible to her from here?
Yes.
I'm gonna see if this works. It might not work, but I want both of us to have to not have to be grappled anymore. Because Chris has like infinite Misty Step, right?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, if you come invisible, yes, you can teleport again. Well, I guess that would be counted casting a spell, but you know. Potato, potato.
Shush it.
Okay. Jesus.
I'm gonna use Action Surge, and because I've used my action, I'm gonna use Action Surge. I'm gonna cast Darkness,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step the fuck out of here.
Hmm.
And I want to get into range where Zia and me will get advantage in the future.
Okay. Interesting. What's the radius on darkness?
I want to say it's 10 feet, but I could be wrong.
It's it's either 20 or 30, I think.
Are you looking or am I looking?
I can look. I'm right there. 15 foot.
Okay.
15 foot radius. Gotcha. So we're both wrong. We were right in between.
I got you, bestie. Bestie, Chris, I got you.
Thank you.
Fuck her up, Chris.
Okay. Darkness.
Riley, you got the heals next turn?
Sure do.
Okay, because yeah, we're so fucking close, dude.
Do you
Well,
want to
we still have to
to
deal with
compass
that
Riley
dragon.
as well? You can do both. If Riley can teleport at all, or does he care?
I don't. I mean, it depends. Do we get advantage when attacking while invisible?
You're not invisible in the darkness. You just can't see, and things can't see you.
Wait, I'm sorry. What is that? What Zero's doing?
Yep.
Casting a darkness thing?
Yes.
I don't understand how this works. Oh, well, I guess I can look here.
Just so it couldn't be obscured from her.
I don't want this. I'm good.
I don't want this.
Be gone.
What's that fucking gif? That fucking gif where he says, I don't want this. Sorry, I have to open it.
Be gone from my life. Okay. And then you Misty Step, which you are out of view, not being viewed, and then you reappear next to Nifract. Teleport back on. Okay, with Zia holding her legs, trying to slice at her. You appear, and she can't move. That's the end of your turn.
I mean, yeah, that's it for me.
Riley.
I still got my movement, I guess, huh?
I guess so, it's up to you.
I'm good with him.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to get rid of this spell slot. Whoops. Okay. Da 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 da. 9th level mass cure wounds.
Good God. You want to get a dragon too?
No.
He might still be dominated.
No.
Shut up.
32. Not that great.
Okay, everyone get 32. Nefrat gets 32.
Nefrat gets what?
32.
No.
Shut up.
You're fucking lucky I can't attack. Bardic Inspires 0.
Hey, turn up.
You can attack. I'm not stopping you.
The rules are stopping me because I just used an action.
True.
We all get 32?
Yes.
Yeah. I said 0, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Hey.
I think... Yeah, I mean, Chris can just do damage. He's fine. I'm out of Bardic Inspiration, so you guys are kind of on your own from here. And that's all I can really do. So I'm just going to try and... You know what? Actually, I'm going to move into the darkness.
Oh, now you want the dark. You can't.
I can't?
You're grappled.
Oh yeah, I'm grappled.
He's
And I use my...
grappled?
Where was I? Here or there? There, okay. Yeah, I'm
Do
grappled.
you want the darkness so you can be ungrappled and you can teleport? That was the point.
No.
Okay.
No, I forgot I couldn't move. Yeah, I can't really do anything else. That's my turn.
Okay. Cool. Chris, at the end of your turn, you have no legendary actions. What you do?
I'm gonna do.
I think she does have legendary actions, actually. Oh, whatever. I'll do it later.
Oh wait, get out of there, you.
Blast fireball.
Delayed
you-
blast fireball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you need vision for that? Because then from there you still can't see anything.
I'll do it at 8th level.
He didn't answer your question.
Um.
Eighth level.
Yeah, I need to see. Am I still grappled, or is it?
Yeah, you should grapple. You can teleport now, though. That's the thing. Anything you can teleport with, you can teleport now, because she cannot see you.
Oh, I might not be able to do that then.
You could just make it simple and Misty Step out and then Steel Wind Strike.
I don't think I can, right?
Yeah, I think you can only cast one level spell. There's a weird myth thing.
I thought Misty Step was a bonus action cantrip.
No, it's a leveled
Oh.
spell.
Oh, he just gets infinite?
I mean,
Yes.
if you get out of the grapple though, that's enough because you can now see both her and the dragon. From there, you can't do anything.
I also need to see for Misty Step.
Oh.
He didn't make me see for Misty Step.
Yeah, we'll hand wave it this time if you want to step out. I forgot that you're also blinded in there, so you can't technically see either. But whatever.
Theoretically, I could have just like saw where I wanted to go and just did it the spell and then just crossed my little fingers. I got there.
Yeah, I'll go
yeah,
here.
Okay. Misty Step away. For the first time in almost a minute in game, you are no longer grappled and in that hole. Until I do that legendary action again.
Yeah.
Okay, but that is... You saw the movement? You're now a free man. Man, you killed a dragon from the inside of a ditch, huh?
From the
Pretty
inside
much.
of a ditch.
Can I use my gun?
What?
Yes. Yes, you may. You want to move to get a better angle?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Do you want to hit the dragon or do you want to hit the bitch?
I'll hit the dragon
I was hoping you say the bitch.
And I'll use the teleport bullet.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Do it not. Claw my core.
Okay, roll to a hit. Well, I guess I'll teleportation doesn't work when she's looking at things.
Is she looking at the dragon?
Simon, she can't be looking every direction at once. What direction is she looking at this moment in time?
Yes.
What if I do her? Does she?
What if I do her?
I mean, that was
You
your
already
plan in the
tried
beginning.
that.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
I already tried that.
if she gets teleported, does that like? Can she see herself?
Did she have emotional introspection? Possibly. I mean, I guess most right now kind of no, because she's actually kind of focused on other things right now, so she's not technically looking at herself. If you want to try to shoot her.
Yeah, I'll shoot her.
Okay. With a teleport bullet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where in the blazes?
He
am
teleports like right upon her.
Okay, roll the hit.
I'm just trying to find the.
Brandon is so tired, like in real life.
I'm sorry, Brandon. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's 3 a.m. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, yeah, this hits. Even with shield. She doesn't have it, but it hits. Are you using a normal bullet or a teleport bullet? Because she is being
The
grappled
teleport.
right now.
The teleport bullet.
Teleport bullet, okay. How that should work again? I forgot we were supposed to name that. Let me see if I can find it. I'm sure it's here. I think I have to make a save of some kind, right? Let's see here. Where the fuck? Where the fuck I had it? I can't search things now, it sucks. There it is, teleporting bullet. Roll a d8.
So that was a d6.
2. She goes 30 feet northeast. There. Okay. As you fire the teleport bullet, it strikes her. She's not looking at anything, and because she can't see herself, she does get teleported, and she does take damage actually with her team that you use. Okay. Teleporting out of Zia's grasp and away from everything, but possibly out in the open, exposed. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Actually, how many feet? I think I only moved.
You move 15. Yeah, so you still have 15 feet of movement left.
Okay, I'll go back in there.
Oh, interesting. Smart. Okay, back to the darkness. Phase into it. Okay. Now the lair action. Does something drop from the sky? No. Unlock's going. Dragon. Go here. 1 attack on each of you. 2 attack on Zero, 1 attack on Riley. I changed my mind. 2. 25, 24 against you, Zero. 25 against you, Riley.
Both.
Yep.
Okay. 0, you take...
I'm gonna use my reaction for silver barbs for Riley's.
Okay. You can roll again.
I don't think it's gonna matter. You shouldn't, because
You think so?
I'm squishy. Then again, it gives advantage, so go ahead, do it. Doesn't matter.
Okay. That goes from a 25 to a 16 to hit you, Riley.
Never mind. It was 100% worth it.
Okay.
How much damage I take?
38.
For both of those hits, only 38?
Yes. Because it was the bite attack and the claw attack. Okay, but the claw attack against Riley misses. Still your barbs. Taking the momentary distraction. And who are you applying the advantage to?
Myself.
Okay. It's Sean's turn. Nefract, le Skin Weaver. Okay. I need everyone, yeah, everyone there, including Zia, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Do I need to?
Yes.
Do I still have inspiration?
Hmm?
Do I still have inspiration?
Yes.
You should.
Does 13 save or no?
No.
Okay.
D12. Higher than a 1.
I'm gonna use, yeah, I guess I'll use the fucking inspiration.
Oh, 24.
But does that count?
What do you mean, does it count?
Will not count, but does that actually... What save was it earlier that I, even like a 21 wasn't making it?
This is a 24, though.
You are off by 1.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it was worth a shot.
High level spellcasters.
Wait. Then I'll use the advantage from Silvery Barbs I just had to. So can I roll again?
Yeah, I guess so. So just roll. Yeah, no, you save now.
Oh.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Now you save. Okay, so that turns the 51 necrotic you would have taken to 50. No, 25.
And you know what that means, boys? You know what that means? I'm at half health. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means, Simon? Do you know what that means, Simon?
Yes.
I'm so excited.
Wait, how much do Chris and I take?
51.
Good night. Down for the count.
Dying.
Wait, do I still have the potion?
Yes, you do. So you actually take half of this, so you take 25. I forgot about that. That doesn't go away. Good catch. I forgot about that. Where the fuck's dying? I keep freaking losing it.
Now, hold on a second. Did I ever give myself that 32? Yeah, I did, because I was on 1. Okay, yeah.
Okay. As out of nowhere, a huge burst of necrotic energy just sucks the moisture out of all of you, almost turning some of you into mummies. But most of you hang on. That was horrid wilting. Is she going to move a little bit? Move a little bit.
Can I BRB? I'll be like 10 seconds.
Alright.
Okay. Oh no, it's gonna be Zero's turn very quickly. Zia. I guess she can't really do anything right now. Stay here. And attack Dwagon. Actually, no.
No flanking because I'm dead.
Yeah. She's going to... Fuck it. She's going to chase after the Skin Weaver. She's going to take the attack of opportunity because why the fuck not?
Oh, mortal? Bitch, do I look like I give a fuck?
Yeah. A lot of damage, but who cares? 31 to her. A little less than half her health. Well, the dash to get there. To just sort of reveal where the fucking... where the fract is, I guess. Okay, and Zero's not here. That's okay. We will skip for now, and then when Missy gets back, we'll do their turn there. Riley.
Oh, I need to, death save.
Yep.
Let's see. Death save. Yeah. Success.
Oh, Misty, you back?
Yes.
Yes, it is your turn.
Success.
Success.
That was the most tired success I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hanging on, almost there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Brandon.
We're all good.
Okay, Zero, what you doing?
Okay. This body up here. Is this big enough to hide behind?
Yeah, kind of. It's like laying on its side. If you want to try to do a hidey hole, hidey ho.
When I roll to attack with even the Great Gamble Arrow, I'm still just rolling with my normal short bow attack, right?
Correct.
So, unless you use a shield, all I have to roll is higher than a 16. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, I got nothing to do anyway. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What's happening?
It's my turn. I'm trying to figure out what to do.
Oh.
My 1 becomes 2. Does that one still get, like, its own... No, it acts after my turn, but does it get its own bonus action and everything?
Yep.
Or does it use my bonus action?
Nope. One becomes two, like the truth through thing. It's basically a exact clone of you. Like it gets anything you get. Like it gets its own turn, pretty much.
Okay. I'm going to use 1 becomes 2.
Okay. A perfect clone of you. Items and abilities and everything. Where are you doing it? Oops, that's the wrong one. It's you.
Sorry. Can I move that? I can, okay. And... now it gets an action and a bonus action.
Correct. I think. Yeah, we'll call it there, yeah. I don't remember the rules. I might change them. For now, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make 2 attacks with Agony Lash, and then the last one with the Truth Seer.
Okay. And you don't have health, so you do the extra damage, too. Okay, that's... You're technically flanking with Zia, so... Good God. Good God.
And then how does the, which ability is that? Mind Overload. How much damage is Mind Overload?
I believe it's 2d10 per charge, or something.
It's 3d10 per charge.
3d10 per charge?
Yep.
What the fuck was I thinking? Okay. Do you know how much damage you did in a single turn?
How much?
103. That's a spicy meatball.
Is she still up?
No.
Oh, okay.
0. Describe your finishing blow.
I want double, my double Like I almost want her to like look over at her shoulder and see me all the way over here and just be like, haha, I'm safe. And then my little spectral zero just shows up like a fart in the wind, like in front of her. And then like takes the agony lash and almost like does a movement where they wrap the whole thing around her head and like, you know, pull it taut, you know, so it slices her neck. And then I'm sorry to be so gruesome about it. It's just this fight scared me a lot. I'm sorry. I'm not a violent person, I promise. And then take the truth seer and then shove it up her chin, like through the top of her head.
Okay. With the final thrust of Truth Seer, the only emotion you've seen from her 5 faces, the last one is one of shock as the dagger gets pushed up into her head. The body begins to crumble around you. The flesh itself begins to turn to dust and sand. Even the skin cloak. The only thing that remains is the staff that hits and one large, heavy stone that strikes against the ground.
I call it staff.
Okay. That's dibs. That's canon.
Well, if Riley was awake, he would have called it, so, you have to respect his wishes.
You're right, I'm sorry. He's dead after all, I can't disrespect him.
I don't even know what it does yet. Okay, but Zia's there, just like about to ready to be to grapple her again. But as you thrust the Truth Seer into the brain, or what's left of it. Ooh, Josie messaged, hey. Yeah, all that drops is the staff and a large, heavy stone. Which you're not sure how, as the body dissolved, you saw it drop from like the chest cavity, but it didn't really seem to like it would fit. It was kind of a lithe figure, and this stone's probably like a meter long, I guess like 2.5 feet long, about like a foot and a half wide. Like it's a hefty chonker.
Can I order my double to watch the stone?
I think what I'm going to do, like after you take your action and stuff, like it disappears, right?
2 actions.
2 actions? Okay, yeah. It watches.
Second action to watch.
Sure.
So I was gone. What happened to the dragon?
It's dissolves once Nefract.
Oh, it dissolved.
Okay, we're good. Can someone come stabilize me so I don't have to roll death saves?
Yeah. I'm gonna come and I'm gonna administer the other healing potion to Riley.
Okay. Roll.
Greater healing, so it's 44, right?
Yeah, 40. Do you want me to roll it this time, or do you still want to? Do you still not trust my dice rolls?
I don't trust you.
Okay. It's pretty good.
16.
16.
No, it's not.
Dude, that's above average. What did I roll? I mean, it's better than what I did.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's 2 for 2.
No, my dice rolls suck. I'm just saying. So that's yeah, 16. Riley.
Wow, how long was I out for? You guys vaporized that thing.
Holy shit.
I love Josie knows what the constant is. Yeah, but with Clone Zero up there and Zia up where Nefract died, maybe permanently this time. What would you like to do?
Is tongue still up, or does that go down when you go down?
It's not concentration, it's still up.
Okay. So, she's dead? And there's nothing dropping out of the sky anymore.
You notice the sky is still dark.
Where's the constant?
On the ground.
Picking it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You pick up what you think might be the constant, the giant stone that dropped out of her.
I'm gonna see, does it react to the tracker?
As you're looking at the, kind of doing like gyroscoping your phone, it seems to follow that stone.
Okay, we've got it. We found the constant. Oh, that's good news. That means everything wasn't in vain.
Okay. Yeah, as you're looking at the constant, it is almost the same material as every pillar you've seen before, except this one is... It seems like it's a fragment of a much larger pillar. It's like the corner piece. One side or two sides are smooth, but then the other is just kind of like black, like broken glass. It looks stone-like, but as you get closer, it reflects nor refracts any light, yet it has the properties and feel like glass.
Does it feel like it could infect me?
You're not sure?
I'll peek my head out of the darkness.
Peek you do. And you see your party members over there celebrating, just crip walking over a dead group body.
I'll also walk over the dead body.
Okay, you crip walk over it. Yeah, the body's not there. The dragon is dead, both of them. But just a staff and the constant remain.
I take her staff.
Take the staff.
And Riley takes the constant.
Okay.
Uh,
Are you touching it?
yes.
Okay. The moment you touch the constant, you get visions. Not really visions, more like knowledge, like memories. Just instinct, something kicking in, just an injection of something that you shouldn't know. There's something pinging around the world. You can feel it. You know its exact location and you know where it's going to go next. As you're holding the constant, it's like a math equation that you didn't know the answer to or how it functioned, but then holding it all makes sense. Like this one piece of something attached to this island is, like Sarah said, the key to finding him. You solved
Do
the
I
equation.
feel... Yeah, so do I feel as though I could teleport there should I wish to?
That, you also feel something unlock, like a gate. You get the sense that this didn't work for Nefract. She had to resort to whatever the fuck she was doing down there, pumping it full of whatever. You were invited. Not only could you teleport there, or Chris could teleport there, you can call the island to you.
Interesting. In that case, I'm just gonna hold on to this, for now. I'll turn to the group and say, hey, so I think I can summon the island here. Are you guys ready for that right now? Or should we, rest a bit, maybe figure out what the fuck's going on with the sky?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, alright.
Who's gonna keep their eyes on it?
Me, obviously.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, that's... I guess we'll have to watch it in... I don't know.
If you can give me an hour to cast Find Familiar back, and we can have Azek, he can watch it.
There's another thing I'm wondering about. I'm going to focus in on it and think, as long as I have contact with it, does it move? Would I gain that information?
That information you don't know.
And not
try.
even focusing in on it. Yeah, I'm going to try focusing in on it and see if I can glean whether or not I can just hold it, like, out of vision.
Strangely, make an insight check. No idea. You get the base information you have. That is what is essentially the welcome brochure that
Right.
Nefract never got. Nefract had to break in through the back door.
Well, I guess meanwhile, the rest of you should have a look at this. Get Celizazo in on it as well.
Him. He can watch it for while we
Yeah,
sleep.
but everybody has to blink eventually.
I guess, yeah. Does Zia have to blink? Does she have eyelids?
She has eyelids. She still needs to blink. Just doesn't. I guess she doesn't. She can just not blink. I guess.
Well, yeah, I'm down to take shifts. That's fine.
All right, that's good enough. I guess we should announce when we're blinking.
Are we gonna be here for a minute? Do you think?
Well, bring Selizazo out and let's discuss.
Okay. I will release Selizazo.
Okay. Yeah. As you release Celizazo, there is a window in the Pokeball. Like he can't see what's going on outside, roughly. As he comes out. Yes, it was a good idea. I was not out here. Oh, yes, you, congratulations on your victory and your success in finding your artifact. Unfortunately, my mind still weighs heavy on... Well, he looks up. I do not know if this is a temporary effect now that Neferata has been slain, or this is something else.
Can I focus in on the constant and see if it is involved in the creation of this?
As you're focusing in, you get a sense of the islands, you get a sense of the constant. You know their values, you know their numbers, you know their mathematical like quotients and such. The sky above you, the clouds, seem related. A tangential effect.
Yes, I fear for this as well. I don't know how to turn it off. I feel as though this was done without the permission of the constant, if that makes sense.
Perhaps the pyramid. If that is that was the source of this weather, I suppose. Perhaps it can also turn it off if you can reactivate it and then destroy it afterwards.
Well, we're all a little bit dying right now, so do we want to head back there or head back to the city and try and figure out what to do from there?
I recommend the pyramid first. It is closer now than the city would be a few days' travel.
This is true. Alright, sure. Yeah, alright. Let's put an end to this, I suppose.
Okay. We'll head back to the pyramid.
Sure.
Okay. All heading back to the pyramid. Takes another hour. Just walking there. But this queen of the skin weaver, is slain. So is all the undead that she created. The trek to the pyramid is a relatively simple one. No dangers await you. All the traps have been triggered. All you find on the bottom floor where everything started, allegedly, is a couple of dead skulls on the floor, the ones that are floating. And the bodies of the things you've slain before. Would you like to enter?
I imagine Zia's probably waiting outside.
Probably, yeah. Celizazo's
Okay.
here with you, though.
Okay. Yeah, let's go in.
Okay. As you enter, you find a large altar. I know the map is still bright, but everything here is dark. Celizazo bringing a torch with him. I think I just simulate it a little bit. No, I can't because all the lights. Never mind.
And I suppose that even though that is no longer there, that was
a
the
constant.
constant.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You find a dead a ritual circle around it. Dead bones. No glow. It is a lifeless, ruined shambles. What would you like to try?
Try, huh? Nothing right now. I'll turn to the two wizards here. You guys, I mean, surely you know of the draconic script here. Might be something you can do.
Is that draconic script?
It's a form of draconic. It's like the, I suppose, like mathematical equations of in draconic.
Am I able to discern what it is?
Reading at a glance, it seems to be a sort of arcane release valve, in a way. It is meant to not only store and gather energy, but also to release whatever energy is gathered. Also, sort of pushing it through an artifact.
What if I put the constant on top of it?
Make an Arcana check. Now that you have some basis of the basic ritual that was happening here. The ritual itself is a release valve, a gathering tool, but ultimately a release. Knowing that you gathered the sky above came from a very powerful release using the constant, which ripped open tons of tears in several planes, which is what's dropping from the sky right now. It's possible that putting the constant back in and somewhat reversing the ritual may work. Sort of sucking the energy back into it.
I'll ask Salazazo, do you know how this ritual works?
Well, it's a old ritual, but yes, I believe I can make do. Less chanting, more knowledge, I suppose.
Perhaps we could reverse the ritual.
Yes, though. So looks towards you, Riley. Are you willing to part with the constant for a bit?
I'm not taking my eyes off of it, but I can absolutely hand it over.
Prudent. Please. Sort of hold out his hand, and he takes the constant, a huge chunk of rock. Despite how big it is, it's not that heavy. Like, it's hefty, but not incredibly, like, toweringly huge. Heavy. Yeah, that's the word.
Oh yeah, also let us know if you start feeling some sort of itch in your bones, because these glass shards tend to make that happen. And if not dealt with, I don't know if the constant is the same, but if it, you won't like the result.
Right. I don't know, keep that in mind. Similar symptoms to bone rust, I suppose. Well, as he puts the constant back onto the altar, the temple begins to glow again, green, bright still, as the glow resumes. He begins to very basic throw up arcane symbols, drawing them, rewriting the equation. As you can see visually, the runes begin on the engraved in the sand begin to change, alter. Over the course of the next few minutes, you feel this pulsing again, the same one, but instead of flaring up, it dies down, tempering the effect as opposed to amplifying it. It takes a while. He's beginning to bead. The sweat's beginning to bead on his brow. He's straining himself. He's not a combat caster. This is what he does. Learn things, and utilize that knowledge for other means. It doesn't take long to reverse the effect. It's about how long it took to release it. To contain it's a simpler solution, seemingly, at least with the constant drawing in the power as opposed to releasing it all. You don't see the sky, but eventually the glow resumes in the temple as the constant just was floating in the air above this altar, but then slowly falls and strikes the stone as he holds it up. Hands it back to you, Riley. As you hold it, you can feel an even stronger connection to that island. The power that was once released to open all these portals, now safely contained within. The pyramid is still aglow, now more active and not shut down. That should be the immediate effects contained at the very least, but it may take a few days for the clouds to disperse. Though I imagine over the next few days, the monsters that are coming from the sky should slow.
And the capital is well aware of what's going on as well, so that's
Yes.
another thing we don't have to super worry about.
Yes, though I would likely need to return to give a report.
Yep, that's fine. We could go with a day of leisure ourselves.
Yes, I believe you've all earned it.
And you've done a great thing today, Selzazo. We may be out to save the world, but today you saved your nation.
Well, it's anyone of my station could have done this. Chris, you still have that
Yep.
thing on your head, right?
Yeah.
It begins tugging at your hair.
Oh, it does?
Mhm.
What does it do?
It's
Like,
sort of
okay,
pulling you
right.
towards the altar. It's
Okay.
not forcing you to move, but it is pulling that direction. This tendril
Okay.
grabbing a couple strands and just yanking you Ratatouille style.
I'll follow it.
Okay? As you begin to walk towards the altar, it's just still pulling towards the altar. Just subtly guiding you, I suppose, towards the middle.
Oi, Chris, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll stand next to it.
It's still pulling you towards the center. It seems to be... Make an insight check. Okay. It hasn't really been doing anything since you got it, but it seems to want you to place it in the middle.
Does it want to do it for malicious intent or?
With an insight check? Hard to tell. But it's asking you.
Raleigh, you were able to hear the thoughts of these things.
Oh, is that what's going on here? Alright. Noted. Fool's insight. What's it thinking?
Yeah, it's not trying to hide anything from you. It wasn't here for everything, but it was here for quite a bit. It has seen and overheard, understood that the receivers have become a new society, and there's already a society of seemingly reformed, corrupted in a way on the island. It seems to want to also try to become something more than what it started as. And it sees this altar as the first step in doing that, to rapidly accelerate its growth.
Well, put simply, I think it just wants to grow up. Seems to be some sort of similar feeling the receivers had.
I'll put it on there.
Yeah, as you put it in the middle of the altar, within seconds, this tiny starfish-looking thing that was attached to your head begins to just rapidly expand, coating the entire altar, but then stopping just shy of the sand, as now there's this pink, fleshy film over the entire altar. It begins to just sprout eyes, mouths, noses, You see some grasping tendrils begin to probe, but they're gentle in a way. Gross, but they're not vicious like everything you've seen these things become before. Riley, but the thoughts shift. One from just, I suppose, wanting to become more, but also wanting to help. You gather that once it, quote-unquote, grows up, if it's able, it will help in the coming invasion.
Yo! Is it already, like, undergoing?
It's grew up quite quick, but it stopped just shy of the sand. You're not sure if that's the limit of what it is currently capable of, but it went from growing millimeters per day to feet in seconds, just being in this siphon, this magical siphon, being pumped and feeding it.
Does it have speech capabilities?
It has mouths.
Well,
You can try.
I will attempt then. Boy there, can you speak now?
I think so.
That's the same thing the receiver said.
You helped us. Helped the machines. The deceased. You are friends.
I think so too. I wish we could have helped more of your kind.
They are changed. Mad. Angry. We feel too much. Like skin. But you saved us. We will help grow. Make a future.
Solid. Glad to have you on board. What was their name again? They had like a thing name. Amalgam?
Yes.
Well, I knew you as Amalgam before. Would you like a new name?
No. We not. Amalgam. Many, but one. Many and more.
Fair enough.
We will grow when it happens. We will fight. We won't submit free will anymore.
Don't feel like you need to. We've accomplished a great much so that most people won't have to fight. But we're glad to have you on board if you do decide to.
It sort of holds out a extended tendril.
Riley will shake and encourage everybody else to as well.
I will shake the tendril.
You will shake the tendril. Zero, would you like to shake the tendril?
I will turn invisible and I will leave the room.
Okay. Silzaza will very trepidatiously, not really knowing what's going on, shake the tendril. Okay. But with apparently the catastrophe subverted, or at least going to be, over time, and Amalgam seeming to have learned some things from your travels, and wanting to build something. the fracked dead, and the constant found. Some much needed R&R in the city, maybe. But for now, that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Indeed. Good fucking session.
I'm sorry I got here so late. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
And you don't. I am awake, so you don't need to apologize to me. This is definitely a Mills problem.
The session also ran way longer than it normally is, too. Like an hour over.
True.
A 6-hour session.
Oops. But it was worth it.
It's all good with me.
Yeah, I'll shit to do, man. What the fuck did you kill? You killed 30,000 XP from killing the thing.
Everything.
Yep. I'll tack on an extra 3,000 just cause. So 33,000 total.
That leaves us with 443.
416.
Wait, did it?
Yeah.
Well, hold on a minute. Oh my god.
We were at
You were trying to
410.
say 33,000. You mean 3,300?
No. 33,000.
Yeah, it was just a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Did we level up again? No shot, right?
Almost, actually. That's the thing. I was like, holy shit. Was this fight
Oh.
actually so hard you almost leveled up again?
Worth it. A session or two away from our next ASI. Let's go.
Yeah, I guess there was like quite a bit of stuff there. It was
Yeah,
like
it was
a couple dragons,
Oh, for the entire dungeon.
a crazy lady.
no, for that one fight.
Oh, this one. Oh, fuck. Okay.
And then there was a couple of those other things.
Yeah, for
Wait, so what do we have right now? 44 or something? Was it?
Yeah,
144?
44, 3416.
Yeah, this fight was super overtuned, and you still managed to clear it just fine.
I don't know about just fine. They both went down.
Just fine.
I think the potion of invulnerability.
Culture vulnerable. That was actually really clutch. You
Well, that's
soloed
not
that
all.
dragon.
We didn't. I mean, when this whole situation happened in the hallway, I was like, "Oh, she's gonna come at us right away. There's no shot." I was not expecting to get away with a long rest.
Yeah, that was the choices you had to make, was to either stop the ritual early, so like all that shit out there wouldn't happen to begin with, and then have to deal with a different set of challenges, or yeah, basically get a long rest, but that allows her to finish the ritual like entirely,
Right.
which boosted her CR from 15 to 24.
Tight. 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 Tight.
Well, it worked out.
Yeah, she went from being capped to like I think like 7th or 8th level spells to just 9th, which I don't think I got to use, but because she died too quick. But quick. She had some stuff.
Quick. Got two of the 3 party members down. It's crazy.
Yeah. She got a horde will.
And that was after I took her fucking dragon from her.
She was I tried to make a rule. Okay, this is kind of meta, but it's like when I